Hello. Hi. Hey Alta, hey Griffrey, hey Ribbon, hi Sheriff, hi Fong. Wait, are beans working? The bean machine should be working. Yeah, okay, it's working. Got it. Cool. Thank you for gifting us up to G-Pool. Thank you, thank you. Where am I? Hi Ribbon, hi Pan, hey Asma. Hi Todd again. Greffrey, thank you for the tier 2. Oh, that's good, that's good. The Shake and Hap Crazy together. Dot asking me if I want to go to the candy store, and I say no. Excuse you. Stop it. I'm trying to get introductions done here. Fong, was that you? Fong, it was you again. Hi G-Pool. I don't know what I'm doing today. I feel like I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, but I've been up, I don't know, for hours. I've been up for like 8 hours. I've gotten nothing done today. And I don't know if that's like, I mean, maybe that's fine. But I was gonna get some stuff done. And then I check my watch. My watch that I don't wear on my wrist. I don't wear a watch. My figurative watch. And then that's like, oh, it's time to figure out what I want to do today on stream. Hi, Girlson. Hi. Tomorrow will be productive, maybe. I am very good at procrastinating. And I wanted to get some things done for Saturday. What's Saturday, you ask? Well, that's a great question. Fictional viewer that didn't ask that question. Saturday is my new outfit. Debut. It is the 7th of September, where I will be showing off my new outfit. Or I guess technically it could be Sunday, depending on your time zone. Yeah, and I wanted to get a bunch of stuff done. And I've not done a great job at... I created a list. I created a list. No, I did not put create a list on the list so I could just check that off. I did not do that. But I have gotten a couple things done. I just need to... I'm very much a person who waits till the last minute to get stuff done. And I need to not do that. So we'll see. Today, though, I just kind of wanted to do whatever, maybe chat for a bit. I've been wanting to put together like a list of games that I'd be interested in streaming. because I find what ends up happening that I beat a game, right? So I beat Sweet Home, I beat Sonic Adventure, and if I don't have something lined up, it's like really stressful to figure out, oh, what am I gonna play next? What am I gonna play next? I need to figure out what I'm gonna play next. So I think I need to like come up with like a list of games ahead of time so that I can at least just draw from that. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I don't know a good way to do that though. I don't know. I would take suggestions, but like sometimes it's weird to just take suggestions out of like thin air. I don't know, maybe something that we could do is just like look over the games for a particular console and be like, you know, which games would I want to bother to stream? Yeah, exactly. Like have like a physical list. Well, in my case, it would be a virtual list, but it would still be a list that exists. Mine would just exist on a hard drive and maybe not a physical device. A virtual physical list. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on which hard drive I save it on. If you save something on, like, you know, a hard drive, you know, magnetic hard drive, does that count as physical? Because, like, it's imprinting the bits on the hard drive, right? But it wouldn't be if it was a solid state drive. Magnets, how do they work? Yeah, so I need to figure out stuff. If we hold a bag... Fung, you just gave me a really dumb idea. Alright, has anybody... I mean, some people might be too young for this. But... so... If you're aware, CRTs, they work by firing charged particles at a screen. And the thing with charged particles is that they are affected by a magnetic field. The magnetic field will adjust their, you know, trajectory. So if you held up anything that was magnetic up against a CRT, and it was like, you know, a basic CRT that didn't have any, like, you know, like DOS or magnetic protection or something like that, it would distort the picture. It would cause it to look funky colors. Some CRTs had a button on it, a degauss button. Some didn't, but you could buy like a degaussing wand, like a, you know, something outside the television. You'd wave it over the television to degauss it to fix those sort of problems. Wouldn't it be neat if Zoe had a degaussing button, or like you could put a magnet up to Zoe and then, like, you know, later degauss Zoe? Right? Because like I'd get all distorted and my picture would change and it'd be like, oh, we have to degauss Zoe. Holds a magnet up to Zoe. Yeah, and oh yeah, we had the sound effect in there too. Because there's like a particular sound that it would make if your CRT had like a degaussing button on it. I don't know how those really worked, to be honest. I remember studying that like effect in my optics lab, but I don't think I ever figured out like what the degaussing button actually does, like from a like how it actually works. Might be fun to have dueling redeems, one to put a magnet up and then one to degauss. Maybe I wouldn't want it to be too much, like going back and forth constantly would be a bit much. And I don't want to be like, you know, distorted the entire time. I guess it would be fine to just like have like a minor distortion. Like just messing around with the colors a bit. Let me see if there's something like baked into VTube Studio that I would be able to use. Here, we're gonna turn these off. So there's chromatic aberration, which is a different phenomena, but like, you know, still a bit of distortion. You can have your edges blurred or not. I don't know if I like that though. It's a different physical phenomena. Analog glitch. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like that either. I don't like any of those. This is the analog TV glitch effect, which just makes you jump around a lot. No, thank you. I would like to be relatively static. Yeah, I mean, maybe if this can... No, this is just like a wave effect. I might need to look at... I don't know if there's something that VTube Studio has baked into it. Yeah, I can't think of any of these would create the effect that we're looking for. Maybe there's some like OBS shaders that I could use. I mean, I guess there's... I mean, this is just a rainbow effect. Like, maybe something... like, what I'm looking for specifically is, like, certain parts of me having my color distorted, but then other parts of me not. Maybe what you could do is, like, you could apply, like, put more and more magnets up to me, and, like, more and more of me would get, like, color distorted. And then, like, at some point, you'd be like, okay, we have to... It's too much, we have to degauss Zoe. Or if I could figure out a way to do it, like this would be really complicated. It might be possible, but I've seen integrations with Twitch that allow people to click on the screen, and then depending on where they click, it like does something else. So like, I think something that'd be really cool is like you click somewhere on the screen to put the magnet on the screen, and then based on where you're clicking, like that's what gets distorted. But that would be really complicated, and I don't know... You would have to do something custom with VTube Studio, I think, for that to work well. When you build up too much charge, it should be visible between the horns, then degauss redeem. How would I make it visible without, like, requesting art being done? Hi, Coach. I know. Oh, you stretched hydrated. I will hydrate. No, my ginger ale. I had an upset tummy earlier, so I got some ginger ale, and I apparently drank it all. Guess I'll have my water. Apparently I'm out of water. What the hell? Alright. I will stretch, and I will hydrate later. Something else that I've been playing around with my new model, new model slash new outfit, is the way that the model is done. It's a little bit easier for me to play around with some certain effects within VTube Studio. And it's a little bit easier. Like, one idea that I've been toying around with for a really long time, but I've never quite been able to realize it without going a little overboard, is if I wanted to like make a red Oni, blue Oni Zoe. I don't know if I would want that to be a redeem though. But it might just be fun to be like, I'm red now, I'm blue now. But I don't know. Like, I also, I don't know. It feels weird changing too much about me. It's my special attack. I'm blue now. It's not a very good superpower. No, thank you, Fong. I don't need that song stuck in my head. Yeah, I wonder how much I can do. Alright, I'm gonna write the degauss, or the Gauss degauss thing as an idea, just so I don't forget it. Degauss the Zoe. Yeah, because I think what I would want is some way to distort, apply some sort of distortion, mostly a color distortion, and then maybe after a couple minutes, or maybe like people could, you know, manually do it. Degauss just brings me back to normal and play the sound effect that gets made when you hit the Gaussing button on your television. Or one idea could be an idea I had a while ago, but I didn't really know how to make it really look nice, is like have me inside of a television. And then what we could do is, like, instead of degaussing me, you're degaussing you're gaussing the television. You're putting a magnet up to the television, which in turn will make, you know, me, which is inside the television, look distorted. And then we press the degaussing button on the television. Maybe that would be a little bit easier. Yeah, someone posts a magnet emote in chat, and the TV gets a little more distorted each time. Zoe inside of a tube? Yeah, a cathode tube instead of, I don't know, whatever kind of tube that is in my intro. Are you gonna have to put in me in a CRT just like you did in Esperwife? I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that, Kojino. At least I'm going through my archive of files in my brain, and nothing is coming up when I search for it. Maybe I have. Maybe my search is just broken. My search is pretty bad. I'm pretty bad about like accessing important things when I need to. So if you show me, I could be like, oh yeah, I've seen that before. Or like, no, I haven't seen it before, but like I am trying to recall the picture in my brain right now. And yeah, no results found. My brain, no results. Yep, that's pretty accurate. Hi, Zori. Hi, hi. Ah, okay. What's this? Oh yeah, have I seen this? That's pretty cute. Wait, why? Baxter, why are you waving a stick of salami at me? What did I do? Is that like a PNG PNG tuber type of thing? So it can be used to, what do they call it? Fugi, so it, like can be used for like collabs and stuff. It's not you, it's Alf. Ah, I see. Okay. Forgiven. You're forgiven, Baxter. Why is Alf waving a stick of salami at me? But yeah, I need a list of games that I can kind of play. Like, so, alright, so here's like the ideas I have, right? I have my RPG thing that I'm working on. Something that I need to do, and this is like a personal project. Like, I need to combine a list of RPGs that I want to play. Maybe I'll take, some stuff from people, like, things I haven't heard of. I'm totally okay being suggested. There's certain games. That's like separate bucket. I already have RPGs that I want to play. I want some things that, like, I want to play other things. I want to play a bunch of arcade games. I want to play, like, things that won't take like 5 streams to beat. Though lately, the past couple of RPGs haven't been super long. The Saga was pretty short. Sweet Home was pretty short. I think I would love to play like more 10 to 20 hour RPGs. Who needs like an 80 plus hour epic RPG when I can just play something cool? Not that there's anything wrong with like 80 plus hour RPGs, but that would sure take a while to stream. Yeah, 20-30 is also good. Like 10 to 20 is like 2 or 3 streams, which is like not too bad. Maybe like 4 or 5 if it's in the 20 to 30 range, which is also not bad. But anything like over 50 hours is like, you have to dedicate some time to it. Not that I dislike things that are long. But if I want to stream it's just it's a bigger project in of itself. And I could get to the point where I'd say, you know what, I don't like this that much. Breath of Fire 3 is kind of around 20-30 hours. Phantasy Star 4 is like 20-ish. Are you okay? Do you want to just suggest games for me to play? Do we want to just do that? All right, do we want to do RPGs specifically for like the RPG project thing, or we want to do like non-RPGs for things that aren't going to be part of the RPG project? Because like one thing that I really like, and I want to find a better way to do it, is I really like the streams where I'm just like, hey, I don't really care what I'm gonna play. Like, people just suggest games for me to play, and I'll play it for like 20 minutes. Those tend to be really fun, just to try out a game for 20 minutes, because a lot of the suggestions I get thrown at me, are games that I either haven't heard of before, I've never played. Really cool suggestions that I think I otherwise probably just would be unaware of. I like seeing what people come up with. You could check out the game jam packs or demos for things too. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Kojino. Also, one thing that they need to do, I would love, especially for like streams I'm gonna be talking for a bit, I need to get a playlist. I need to get a playlist of music. Like, my BGM is fine, but I want a playlist of music. How cool of a suggestion was Urse Yatsura Lum's wedding for the Family Hub? That was very good, CC, thank you. And I'd like to play more of that, right? I only got to play a couple minutes of it. I'd like to play it more. Obviously, like, I'm not gonna have time to, like, play through every game ever. Poor Nier. Just like balancing between demo builds of games people might want to see you play, or there's a billion Toho game jams out there with varying levels of a week or less created games in them, or most of them are really short experiences. Yeah, I could do that. We did a Dungeon Witches? That was pretty fun. Just to try out some itch.io game. I know Kumao has a game that she's working on, and I'm excited to play it when it releases. Kumao-san being the artist who did my like notification alerts, like the follow, the sub, the raid alerts. Yeah, the little cute. And this one too, the BRP Zoe. That I am sitting right on top of, so you can't even see. Yeah, that's Kumao-san. So she's working on a game that I hope to be able to play at some point. Good morning. Yeah, we're just talking about stuff. I wonder if it'd be a good idea to like just look at a list of games like from Moby Games, or you know, one of these like game databases, and just like mark down which ones I want to play on stream. talking is nice? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that for a bit. I would like to play video games tonight. Hmm. I'm gonna... Yeah. Zoe ASMR reads Moby game descriptions. Alright, let me pull up Moby games. Alright, Zoe ASMR reads game recommendations list. Magician Lord, Pick a Metal Slug, Neo Turf Masters, Sengoku, Thrash Rally. Wait, how I love Windjammers. Windjammers is great. But those sound like good suggestions. I haven't heard, the only one I haven't heard of. Okay, I haven't heard of Magician Lord, and I haven't heard of Sengoku. I've heard of the others. I think of the ones provided, I have played Windjammers before, and I at some point I have played a Metal Slug. At some point, I know this to be true. I couldn't tell you which one. I have played a Metal Slug before. And I feel like I've played Neo Turf Masters on stream during one of the game, like, where I just said, hey, recommend me a game and I'll play it. I think Neo Turf Masters probably showed up in that. And I was a little surprised by it. Yes, I actually have, I was fully able to complete the search within my brain. I have found the memory where I have played Neo Turf Masters. Alright, let's do... Does that look okay? Oh, come on. There you go. And you can go behind here. Alright, how about this? Here we go. Maybe if you're inclined to certain Game Boy Castlevania game. Which one is that? I forget what it's called. Is it Belmont's Revenge? Yeah, okay. Alright, is this can people see this? Is this like visible? Or is this like way too small? Do I need to like zoom in? Alright, how can we make this work? Do we want to just like pull up a platform and like start listing off games that I should play on stream? I think I want to do... I mean, I guess if I could probably... Like, if I wanted to limit it to a genre, so if I wanted... I think... If I wanted to limit it to, like, RPGs... Can you do... Yes, you can. Okay. So I could limit it to, like, RPGs, and then I could be like, only show me stuff from, like... Yeah, the Game Boy... and the Game Boy Color, and the Game Boy Advance. How many things can we search by? Yeah, sure. Give me Game Gear RPGs. Yeah, sure. We'll go with PC98, even though I don't really have a great way to play PC98 games. Amazon. Wait, really? Is that... You're lying to me. You swear you saw Amazon Alexa? MSX. Alright, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow is not an RPG. Hi Z, hi. PlayStation. So I kind of want to pick things that aren't RPGs, but I kind of want to just see how good this like the search capabilities are. NES. Yeah, sure, Nintendo Switch, we'll add that on there. Do the entire... Actually, let's not do Nintendo Switch. Let's take that off. Do I have a way to play the Sharp 68,000? The only game that I'm aware of that I might want to play on the Sharp 68,000 is Lagoon. PC98 library is definitely something. I mean, it's mostly visual novels, right? I have played the PC98 Toho games. There's a Castlevania for the 68,000 as well? Are you kidding me? Thank you, Z. Yeah, she'll do Xbox. I do have a 360 still. Genesis. GameCube. Chronicles on PSX, but with higher resolution. Interesting. Where's like the PC Engine or TurboGrafx? No, I guess, yeah, TurboGrafx 16. It's hard to find stuff in here. Alright, let's see what we got. Mass Effect 2, I've already played it. Final Fantasy 9, I've played it. 12, I've played it. Persona 4, played it. Do we want to sort by this? Wait, why is Diablo 3 on here? What do I have that includes Diablo 3? The 360 maybe? Why are you... Oh, apparently there was a Diablo 3 release for the 360. Let's take that off. I don't have the, I don't have PS3 on here, so let's take that generation off. Aria of Sorrow, not an RPG. Vagrant Story, I do want to play. I've played it a little bit. So how do we take this? How do we write stuff down? Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Tactics, Ogre, I would like to play. KOTOR, I remember playing it. I'm gonna write down all of Pokemon, because I think that would be good for the project in general. Mario and Luigi series. Lunar Silver Star. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? That's like a... I mean, let's put this. I'll create 2 lists. How about that? So I have like RPGs in one list and then others. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I should write out the full name. Lunar Silver Star. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is Sega City. Has anybody played this one? The hero of Lunar Silver Star is Alex, a young boy whose ideal is the great warrior of the past, Dragon Master Dine. But in order to become a Dragon Master, Alex has to find 4 great dragons who will grant him permission. And the girl Luna, with whom Alex is in love, accompanies him on his journey. But soon the young people discover that something, or someone, is trying to change the face of the world by resurrecting the ancient goddess Althena, not Athena, Althena, with Luna being a key element in the plan. Was this only released on the Sega CD? Oh, it got re-released on the Saturn, it looks like. Sure, we can add this. I've never played any of the Lunar series. Saturn PS1 versions are very different, full remake. Okay. The remake features 32-bit graphics as opposed to 16. Many of the locations and characters have been redesigned. The anime-style cutscenes from the original have turned into full-motion animated movies. That's pretty cool. Some scenes were added and or prolonged. The main storyline remains the same. Also, it's pronounced lunar, so just emphasis on the nar. And not lunar, like, you know, being of the moon. I see, I see. What other games are there in the Lunar series? Does this give me, like... Lunar series. Groups. Games involved in legal disputes. That's funny. Why is that? Yes, I am aware of the DS one. What is it called? It's pretty infamous in the RPG speedrun community. After successful release, the game was translated and localized by Working Designs for release in North America for the following year. You know, I am aware of Working Designs by name. I don't know if I'm familiar with their work. Oh, they did Alundra, did Magic Knight Raider, Thunder Force 5, Mark the Glad. So what's the issue with them? There are quite a few working design patches for their games. Hey, Oni Maiden. Hi, hi. In Lunar 2, they changed it so you have to spend XP to save? Excuse me? Well, thank you, Coach Neil. They localize with questionable choices and dialogue and jokes that are very time specific. Oh boy. I see. I see. Oh yeah, Dragon Song, that's the DS one. Yeah, I'm aware of Dragon Song. I have watched a speedrun of Dragon Song. I know everybody loves, this is everybody's favorite, right? So of the Lunar series, which ones do people recommend? Like, I mean, the Silver Star seems to be pretty highly rated according to this, I'm sure, purely objective Moby score. So I get the feeling not a... I don't know. I don't know... Like, I guess how does it compare to the... this one? Okay, they're rated about the same. Alright, let's put in Lunar, the Silver Star. Yeah, Mana series. I can just put that in all together. Paper Mario series. Of the Paper Mario series, like, which ones do people... Like, I haven't played any Paper Mario games. I haven't played... The only Mario RPG game I've played is Super Mario RPG and the remake. People like 64,000 Year Doors and some like Super... What's Super Paper Mario? 1,000 Year Doors, by far the favorite. That's... I forget, did that get a remake or is it getting a remake? Has it come out already or has it yet to come out? It has come out in the past. Okay. There's Silver Star Story again. So that's the remake version. Jade Empire. I remember this. This is, yeah, the Xbox, the Xbox RPG. Did people really rate it that highly though? You've only heard good things about it? And BioWare at the height of the power? Okay, okay. Okay, it's like action RPG. I mean, I'll put it down. I do have an Xbox lying around. Apparently it's super cheap to buy even. I might just pick up a physical copy. I already wrote Mother series in general. So of the Mother series, I've only played Earthbound. No, I have played Mother 3. Of course, the translation version of it. Ogre Battle and Tactics Ogre. Oh, it got released on Steam a while back as well? Okay. You spy some gears. You know, I have not played enough Xenogears to say that I've played it. How... I am aware that this game's second half is a little lengthy. Yeah, if we want some Zoe ASMR, it would just be me playing Xenogears, and it'd be me reading the second half of the game, right? Yeah, the joke that I always like making is that it's not entirely true because I haven't played it to completion. Is Xenogears is the best novel I've ever played, and Xenosaga is the best movie I've ever played, because Xenosaga has there's a lot of cutscenes in Xenosaga. There's a lot of cutscenes in Xenosaga. Though I've never played Xenosaga 3. I only played and beat 1. Got through like half of 2, and I haven't touched 3. I think I still have a copy of 2 and 3 lying around. The game where you'll get save points in the middle of cutscenes. Yeah, you'll get a cutscene, and then a save point, so you think the cutscenes are done, and you get some gameplay, and then you get another cutscene. Yeah. Remember how Final Fantasy XIV does the little dialogue pop-up of several cutscenes will play in sequence. Please set aside enough time to watch them in full or whatever, right? That's Xenosaga. It's more like a full 52 episode run. Hey, username. I do really like Xenosaga, okay? I don't know if you could tell. I did use... So in my... when coming up with Zoe concepts, I went to my first character designer. So the process of me designing Zoe... speaking to artists, right, I got a character design from Sneak. They gave me something, and then I took it to my model artist, who we changed a couple of things, but largely a lot of the things stayed the same. I referenced both Cosmos and Telos in my concept art that I sent over to my character designer. I do really enjoy Xenosaga. I do really like Cosmos. 2, really want to go at it again because watching Fasta speedrun it. Yeah, I've it's kind of wild, Fasta playing Xenosaga 2. Just because when you think of Fasta, if you're aware of the speedrunning scene, Fasta playing Mega Man. Really, really good Mega Man speedrunner. But for a while he was really on this Xenosaga 2 kick, and it was really enjoyable watching him. Now that you mention it, yeah. The character you dislike playing with is the most powerful. Who knew? Yeah. Alright, Chrono Cross. I would like to play Chrono Cross again. Actually, I'm just gonna put both. I don't know if I would do it on stream. It's been a long time since I've played Chrono Trigger. Or Chrono Cross. What is this? The Lands of Lore? It's a DOS game. It's a DOS RPG. Anybody familiar with this one? The box art definitely is unforgettable. You remember the box art, but that's it. Alright, let's read this. The Dark Army is on the move again, led by the evil sorceress Scotia? Her goal is obvious. To destroy Gladstone Keep. Ah, yes, of course. And its ruler, King Richard. I'm gonna say Scotia. Scotia herself has become more powerful after acquiring the mask. Oh, she has the mask? Where'd she get that from? Did she get it from Jim Carrey, or did she have it before the events of The Mask? This game came out in 1993. When did The Mask come out? The Mask came out in 1994, so... Well, The Mask was based off a comic series, right? Who knows? This is now... I'm now putting this in the same universe as The Mask. That's my canon. You can't take that away from me. Alright, we're not playing that. But apparently it's rated highly. I don't know where these ratings come from. I mean, the art looks pretty solid. Kingdom Hearts? My opinion of Kingdom Hearts. I just don't think I like the gameplay. I don't like the gameplay, and I don't love the characters, and I don't love the setting. Septerra Core. What the hell is that? How do I... No, I do not want you to read aloud. Windows... 1999... Turn-based JRPG. Apparently $1 on Amazon. Oh, okay, available on GOG and Steam. Oh yeah, it's $8 new on Steam. Septerra is a world which is composed of layers, continents that spin around the planet's center. In the center is a core, a kind of living computer. According to legends, the creator of Septerra left there a precious gift, an artifact that grants the one who possesses it legendary powers. Septerra is controlled by the Chosen, who live at the top of the world, consuming massive amounts of energy and throwing the waste down to the lower levels. Maya, a junk scavenger who lives amongst those wastes, earns a living collecting junk, unexpectedly comes into contact with the Chosen. It appears that their goal is to reach the legendary gift. Maya and her friends decide to face the Chosen and ultimately discover the true history of the planet. What type of gameplay do we got here? Thank you for like the German. Yeah, it's in the language seems to be in German. Not that I need to be able to read the text to really get a sense of what's going on. So it looks more like a kind of isometric CRPG more than the turn-based JRPG that it's being described as. But it could just be like the... Okay, here we go. Here's the battle. Think CT combat? Okay. So you just get into... You just encounter stuff and get into combat. Okay. I just realized that there's like comments next to some of these pictures. Just like Cloud in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, have to relate everything to Final Fantasy VII. Maya has to disguise herself as a stripper to infiltrate Pirate Lord Connor's base. Unlike Final Fantasy VII, this ain't no joke. Since unlike Cloud, Maya's really a woman. Alright. What the hell? Who writes these? Who writes this? To be fair, I mean, I don't know if, like, I imagine these screenshots are written by, like, people who submit stuff to Moby Games. Yeah, some of these comments are near your city, cool. World map, awesome. Are we missing some important screenshots? Contribute, yeah, okay, so you can contribute your own stuff. I don't know why it wanted me to buy an Atari. Yeah, I have some opinions. Hey. Who did that? Apple? Also, hi Vox. Oh, I need East. This game came bundled with a mech game on PC. Yeah, it came with a game called Shoujo. Or Shogo. Shoji? Shogo Mobile Armament Division? This game? Oh, you know what? I totally have seen this before. This picture. I don't think I know anything else about it, but the picture looks familiar. Blood splatter. Do you call... Alright. People writing jokes in the pictures. Big robots, big guns, life is good. Promos, a bunch of character art. You know, Disgaea is a series I could just never get into. By all means, I should really like it. I really like the artwork in Disgaea. It's silly, doesn't take itself too seriously, and in general I tend to like tactics-based RPGs. I just can't. I can't get myself to break into it for some reason. The opposite of short and breezy, and that might be why, Baxter. That might be why. It's like really, like I always get super intimidated whenever whenever I think about like what it like the item levels or whatever, where you like go into the dungeon of an item or whatever to level it up. Like that just makes me makes me anxious. It seems like it just takes, there's so much time involved. Golden Sun. I have not played Golden Sun. I need to play Golden Sun. To be fair, you can ignore that all for the main campaign, which is normal RPG length. Maybe. I think the problem though is like the game will introduce a mechanic to me, and then I'll be like, ooh, let's try that out. And if I don't like the mechanic, even if that like thing is optional, like I'll just be like, oh, okay, I'll just like stop playing. So I think I would just have to like set aside that, just ignore it, pretend it doesn't exist, and just play the game for other stuff. Golden Sun lets me go back to the GBA mines? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're looking at RPGs right now, Murph. I didn't want to look at RPGs, but then people kept recommending RPGs, so I guess we're looking at RPGs. We already played Parasite Eve. I've already played it. Golden Sun and Golden Sun. Phantasy Star. Yeah, I've already played Phantasy Star 1. I need to play the rest. SMT. How long are the non-Persona... Like, so just SMT games? The only SMT game I've played is Nocturne. Hey, Suko. You'd like to watch me play Golden Sun? Yeah. I need to figure out how, like, where I want to go next in, like, this little RPG project that I'm doing. Which kind of just comes down to, I just need to find a way to, like, pick games whilst, like, having some level of chat interaction. And maybe for now we'll just pick games and I'll figure out the interaction later. RPGs like Ring of Red. An RPG with highly normal pacing. Alright, let's take a look. Ring of Red. PS2. Early PS2. Type of game is that? Strategy tactics. First person top down. Doesn't have any screenshots. Some games recreate a battle. This one recreates history. Terranigma, hell yeah, Vox. I think all the I think the whole series I need to replay. What do you call the trilogy? Like Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. What is that trilogy called? Quintet trilogy? Space final boss space backgrounds trilogy? I guess Quintet does that in all their games in general. Soul Blazer trilogy? Alright, yeah, I'll just stick with that. But I haven't played Terranigma in a really long time. I did learn the speedrun for Soul Blazer because it's pretty short. It's like an hour and a half on a long day. A single mission often takes like 4... Okay. Grid strategy game, but every time you do a fight, it's like a separate 3-minute combat. That's kind of interesting, though that sounds like it would be really long. Okay, yeah, I think I see, like, the... like, kind of what the battles might look like. Really cool concept for a game, but it is long, yeah. 20 years ago, an alternate World War II occurred, where both Axis and Allies developed mecha technology known as armored fighting walkers. As a result, battles continued in different ways, and Russian forces were more instrumental in the eventual defeat of Japan. The end of the war had Japan divided between Allied forces similar to Germany. Japan is now split into a communist North Japan and a democratic South Japan, governed separately. Without any obvious cause, Japan erupted into civil war between its halves for 4 years, dubbed the Japan War. It further weakened Japan's economy and fueled resentment between people living in North and South. In 1964, Masumi von Weizsäcker is an AFW pilot in South Japan. While field testing a prototype, it is stolen by the North Japanese, and Masumi is dispatched to recover it. As Masumi's team attempts to retrieve it, they stumble into a military operation that threatens to erupt in an all-out war. I think alternate history stuff is kind of interesting. The save file you finished, you had started legitimately over a full decade before you beat the game. Yeah, that'd be a fun stream project. Alright, 10 years later, Zoe. I finally finished this game. Yeah, Terranigma. There we go. Yeah, I get it. It would be really surprising if you played it like even like you'd played it like once a month and it took you that long. Yeah, I imagine a lot of that was like putting it down and coming back to it like a year later. What are people's thoughts of Dark Cloud? I've never played it. I've heard things about it. I mean, it's supposedly rated highly. This is, well, I guess both. This one brings up Dark Cloud 2 first. So supposedly Dark Cloud 2 is rated higher in this very objective rating system. Alright. A young inventor, you are called upon to search the dangerous dungeons, battle evil monsters, and reclaim towns and cities. By fighting your way through the various dungeons, you must find various ores hidden away. With these ores, you can determine which parts you need to rebuild a town. So does it have like some town builder aspects in it, or city builder aspects into it? Have I played the early Arc the Lad games? I have not. It's got some town building. Interesting. The art style is really cool. They got that, at least in some of this, they got like kind of very, like it's 3D, but has like the very defined, like thick lines on the outside to kind of make it look like it's, like give it like an artistic feel to it. It's really cool. Yeah, that, I mean, I'm assuming these are all 3D models, but like, that's just a really cool style. Alright, we'll toss that on there. Pokemon, Final Fantasy, Tobal 2. Action role-playing game. Why do I have the feeling that this isn't very roleplay? This is a fighting game, my dude. Okay, maybe a 3D action beat 'em up? How are we describing this? Doesn't have very... Okay, so there's like a quest mode. Maybe that's more RPG-like. Tobal and Urgeis. Classic RPG of PS1. Shadow Hearts. I do want to play Shadow Hearts. The Might and Magic series has always been a little intimidating to me. They're fighters with a quest mode, kind of cool. Okay. I do like that. Soul Calibur had a, which Soul Calibur had like a story, a campaign mode that I thought was really neat. It was like, kind of turned it a bit into like a, tactics RPG. But instead of like RPG battles, you'd just get into a fight. And you'd have units that you could adjust the stats on and stuff like that. Oh, it's Soul Calibur 3. Chronicles of the Sword. Yeah. That's what it was called. That was pretty neat. Gameplay feature. Aging. I think we have that feature in real life too. Regretfully. Yeah, how do we turn off that feature? Second Densetsu 3, yeah. This is a good game. Interesting that they still call it that and not the updated name, Trials of Mana. I still will always, when I think of this game, my mind will always just think Second Densetsu 3. And I don't think there's anything that's gonna change that, because I've just known it for that, as that for way too long. SD3 Honk. Yeah, TOM Honk just doesn't have the same ring to it. Rogue Galaxy? Honk is powerful, yeah. Good Honk. Dun dun dun. Wait. Rogue Galaxy is the North American European localized version of Rogue Galaxy. Huh? Huh? Are they different? In your head, the SNES game will always be SD3 and Trials of Mana is the remake. That's probably a good way to consider it, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what they're getting at here. It just seems to be a localization. Like, yeah, they do that. They will translate video games made in one region and release them into another region. but that's not super uncommon to have like a couple years delay. Maybe a little less so in 2005 than like, you know, a decade prior. Okay, it does look like they changed that. So over 2,000 lines of additional voice dialogue were added, battle animations were reworked, the anime. Okay, so it does look like they've like made some changes to the game other than just, you know, translated it. Gameplay improvements. Okay, okay. I guess that's a little more understandable. I will never remember a game called Rogue Galaxy that isn't Star Wars. I mean, you could be Star Wars for all I know. Oh wait, never mind. Look at that ship. Tell me like give me the synopsis of the game though. This is just basically talking about the like the remake. The original single layer DVD was replaced by a dual layer. Oh wow. Oh, there's a whole new planet. Some new quests. yeah, dual layer DVDs. I'm sold. We're adding it to the list. That's unfortunate. Okay, not so bad on eBay. I don't have a great way to play PS2 games that I do not own myself. Rogue Galaxy plays like Dark Cloud 2, action RPG. Yeah, they're both by level 5, right? Lufia. I need to play Lufia. If I play Lufia, I really want to play Lufia 2. That's the one I'm kind of interested in. Should I play Lufia 1 as well? Like, would you recommend Lufia 1, or is it really you want to recommend Lufia 2? Depending on your PS2 model, you can use Mechapon to soft mod it and let you play burn discs. I have both a fat and a slim. If you were to ask me a couple years ago, I could tell you which models they were without having to look them up. I don't remember. Lufia 1 for general RPG stuff, Lufia 2 for a lot more puzzle goodness. I see. Alright, so I'll just put Lufia and general on this list. It's Phantasy Star. Yep, we already have Phantasy Star on the list. I did enjoy Phantasy Star 1. I wish it was a little shorter. I think that's my main criticism of Phantasy Star 1. Wish it was a little shorter. Got to be a little... Some of the dungeons were a bit long. But I am looking forward to playing the other Phantasy Star games. Tales? How much of it was the mapping? That's true. That's true. If I didn't do the mapping, I wonder how much it would have saved, or if there was like an auto mapping. And I was playing the Master System version. I did enjoy drawing my own maps though. I think I would have enjoyed it a little bit less if I didn't do that, but it also would have saved me a lot of time. So card? What? Huh? Secret of Evermore. Oh, I haven't played that in so long. This game is silly. But I had fun with it, and that's what matters, right? Yeah, it's a bit messy, it's a bit janky, but it's fun. It's got charm. Final Fantasy Adventure. I did put the Mana series already on this list, and the Mana that counts. I wonder if I should play like the remakes of FFA though. Actually, did I ever beat the original Final Fantasy Adventure? I forget. I forget if I've ever actually beaten that. It is technically an RPG. Wait, Magic the Gathering the game? Which one is that? Magic. Because there's a lot of them. I've played at least one of them. Like, of course I played Arena, like, right? Like, I think everybody anybody who's played Magic in the last couple years has probably touched Arena. But, like, I remember there being one, like, a single player one that I played at some point. The 97 one? What did this come out for? Windows? Chandelar is the name of the executable? What? Popular card game comes to the computer in single-player mode. You start with a small deck of cards. Spells. Wander the land, exploring dungeons and battling monsters and... Wait, really? Wait, you have like an overworld? Ah, okay, okay. Trample a war mammoth with your little white mouse. I mean, if you're pumping him, it's not that little. Cast a spell on your PC. Coming soon. I mean, I guess, like, you know, late 90s Magic was pretty popular then. Hey, Kojune, thank you. Let me go get some... I have a couple of hydrates to do that I've been putting off because I don't have something to drink, so I'll take a quick break, get something to drink, and but I will put Magic the Gathering 1997 on the list. I'm sorry, Coach New. I'm sorry. Be right back. Alright, you can't see my BRB little window because Magic is covering it. There you go. Oh no, the other stuff is off screen too. Oh, yeah, let me do this then. I don't need healing. Alright, there we go. There we go. And I can hit this. Zoida. I should check out. Is that Fong? Are you sharing art? Oh, Fong, that came out so good. I did see some work in progress for this picture. That's very good. Thank you, Fong. That weapon can't stop you? Oh, it will. It will, Capped. Oh, and the doodle is really cute. Thank you, Fong. You may have taken some creative liberties with the top. Technically, yeah. That's quite okay. Yeah, I might as well just post it. Post it here. If you want to see it, go click that link. Alright, where were we at? We were talking about Magic the Gathering 1997. Yeah, that kind of sounds interesting. Like some of these I'm definitely like, maybe just like mess around with it for like a stream. Cause it's like, okay, you're playing MTG, but then there's like this weird overworld system. Difficulty level. Clearly, I would need to choose Wizard. I've played Magic once or twice. Like, and there's like, yeah, you have currency, you have food, you have whatever these things are. Hey Lily, do you know about this game? Murph was just telling me about it. We're looking at I'm looking at games to put on like things that I should play on stream at some point, and of course this game pops up. The game has an extremely funny bug in it where against one particular opponent it lets you tap their mana whenever you want. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It's like, I'm going to play this spell with your land. What else did Micropros do? I'm pretty unfamiliar with them. Wait, they did Mech Warrior? Yeah, I got the power 9 in it, and you can make a deck that's so broken your opponent never gets to do anything. Oh, that's... Let's go. Let's go. I totally want to play this now. This actually sounds really fun. Kojinu! Kojinu, thank you for gifting us up to both Lily and Murph. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you don't get the mana. It just... Wait, so you just tap their mana constantly so they never get to do anything? Or it just forces them to... It forces them to tap so they have to do something with it? Or else they get mana burn? You start out with random shit decks, and it's random shit from 1993, so it's unplayable. The starting decks are very, very rough. Okay. So if I did it on the hardest difficulty, it sounds like it'd be rough at the start. Alright. Alright, so what else are we looking at? I want to look at like non-RPGs too. Crystals. Oh, I haven't played Crystals in so long. Like, I don't just want to play a bunch of like RPGs I've played before, but like some games I'm like, I don't care, I'm playing it. You think white is also significantly worse than every other color? You don't remember? I see. Front mission? I think I started working on a list of RPGs, and like Front Mission was like one of the first things I put on there. Did I scribble down the games you mentioned earlier for non-RPGs? No, but I can scroll up. Magician Lord, Metal Slug, Neoturf Master, Sengoku, Thrash Rally, Windjammers. Okay, so for Front Mission, I guess it's Front Mission 3. Like it's like a mech RPG, right? I don't know too much about it. So this didn't start out with RPGs. I kind of want to just collect like just games to play. Maybe we can like move off of like RPGs for a little bit and talk about like non-RPG games. Because like in general, I have a good list of RPGs I want to play. There's probably some things that people could recommend me, like Magic the Gathering 1997, and what other stuff? Actually, most of these other games I'm pretty familiar with. At least in some capacity. I've been seeing people play Alcahas lately. And I'm aware of it because I remember looking into it when I originally started thinking of doing this like RPG project, because it just happens to start with an A. Strategy RPG. Final Fantasy Tactics is probably closest gameplay in its time. Hell yeah, I love tactics. Do we want to talk about arcade games? Or just like any games that would be like good stream options? Most research? What does that even mean? What does most researched games even mean? Shadowgate? Why is Shadowgate the most researched game? Or the third most researched game? Sword Art Online Fatal... Like, what is this? What is this spread? Most research groups, animals, cats. the cat lady is the top game with cats. Cool. That would be like a good, maybe that, like, depending on how big that list is, Murph, that might be a good, like, just thing to do in a single stream. So yeah, you don't need to get a list, but if you had, like, you know, 15 to 20 games on that list, that'd be a pretty solid stream. Now let me double check Alcast again. Did this game stick out to me? Right, it kind of had like action style combat. It reminded me of something, I forget what though. I think it was this. This reminds me of like Illusion of Gaia for some reason. I don't know why. Trust. Okay, yeah, I will trust. Alright, let's pick, do we want to pick, like, a console that I should look into, or just, like, a genre? How do I, like, I don't really spend a ton of time on here. I don't know, like, what, if I, like, do platforms, it's just, like, arcade a platform? Or does it have to be, I guess it is. Neo Geo isn't a platform. Oh, never mind, it just has a space in it. Games documented under the arcade platform aren't so much released on a unified platform, but often custom-built standalone games. What arcade games have in common is they're meant to be played in a public space, like Twitch. These games are released as robust self-contained units containing both the screen, input, an internal hard drive, and software to make it all work. Traditionally, arcade machines are coin-operated, but they can also be free of charge in public exhibitions or used in other payment methods to initiate a game. Yeah, I'm not looking specifically for RPGs. I just want things to play. I just want games to play. We just happened to be looking at RPGs earlier. So there's apparently 3,000 arcade games. Though I think trying to go over this list would probably be pretty, like, I don't think I would be super interested in, like, any fighting game unless I had someone to play with. Also, these something like The Simpsons, like, I guess some side-scrolling beat-em-ups would be fine, but then others, like, for whatever reason, The Simpsons is a game, like, I don't think I would ever play it by myself. I think I would only ever want to play that with somebody else. How about this is a much more digestible list. Just Neo Geo titles. I'm gonna write this down, the stream title that we're helping me pick out. games to play for the future. Alright, so what did Gref have for me earlier? Magician Lord, Metal Slug, any of them, Neo-Turf Masters, Sengoku, Thrash Rally, Windjammers. Neo-Turf Masters, best golf game. I did play it a little bit. So I'm familiar with it. Would I be able to play it for a whole stream, though? Or would it need to be, you know, spliced in with some other games? And what is Magician Lord? Let's take a peek at some of the stuff. You could play it for a couple hours. You don't know if you'll enjoy playing it for a couple of hours. Neo-Turf Masters Cabot Evo got sweaty. People are super competitive on it. Wow. Look at that box art. This is like 2D side-scrolling. By collecting the right power-ups along the way, you can transform into different characters, including the Raijin, Samurai. Oh, I read that as watermelons. Like, why would I want to transform into a watermelon? Shinobi, Poseidon, and Dragon Warrior. Each character has different abilities. There are 8 areas in the game, and each stage ends with you trying to defeat both a Guardian and the end of area boss, which are basically Altaro's incarnations, one of the game's first that demonstrated the graphical abilities of the Neo Geo. You want to be a watermelon? Don't let anybody stop you, Popstar. Live your dream. Kadash. I've heard of Kadash. Why does Kadash sound familiar? Hey, Rocketeer. Maybe I've played it before? Maybe I've seen somebody else play it. Oh, Dot was playing this a bit ago, wasn't she? Yeah, because I remember looking at the I remember like liking the art style of some of these like cutscenes. And there's 4 different characters. Like, because it's weird, because it's an arcade game, so you have this timer, but it's also like kind of got some pretty traditional RPG elements. There's like towns, and you collect money, and you have to buy stuff in the towns while still fighting the timer. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, there's a TurboGrafx 16 version of it? I see. Yeah, supposedly arcade, TG16, Genesis. There was also, I guess they released it on the Wii and whatever Ant Stream is. Alright. It looks to be some sort of like, you know, games as a service type of thing. I'll pass. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, apparently, like, it got official releases for a couple of countries, so... Oh, the Wii version seemed to only have gotten a Japanese release. Working Designs! Hey, it's them again. Yeah, I totally would give this a shot. We could make a stream of this. You know what game I do want to play? Is it Metal Warriors? Yeah. Yeah, I want to play this. I was watching Wosho play this, and this looks super cool. I think any late generation, specifically Super Nintendo, like I think like late generation Super Nintendo games are like super attractive to me. Like I will just look at them and just fall in love with them because they all look really cool. Because they really figured out how to, you know, just make the game look really cool. Like 1995 Super Nintendo games. Like let's do this. Let's look at Super Nintendo games and sort by release date. No, these don't count. These don't count. Some of these don't count, okay? Dragon Warrior 3, right? So that's the FFC version, right? That's super cool looking. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Donkey Kong Country 3, like, I'll genuinely prefer 2 and then 1 over 3. But I think that's just because 2 and 1 have a little more nostalgia for me than 3 does. But 3 looks cool. Wait, why is Dragon Knight 4 not safe for work? Can I click on that? Can I? Oh, because it's also a PC98 game. I see. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me just play PC98 games and get banned. I do want to explore more of the PC98 library, though I don't want to get banned on Twitch. So I'd have to, like, you know, look into a game first, figure out if it's safe. Yeah, heavily curated PC98 game list. Hi Hugh, hi. Don't ban me, Hugh. I just love the PC98 PC98 visual novels just look really cool. Like they all have like a distinctive look to them. And I just love the way they look. Alright, what were we looking at? I want to play Metal Warriors. We're looking at Neo Geo games. I'm a little less familiar with like MSX and PC-88 stuff. Maybe that's something I should look into more. Alright, so for arcade games, Super Baseball. I guess if I want to play a baseball game, like this is supposed to be pretty good. Sam Show. Metal Slug is on here a couple of times. KOF? Oh, I'll be playing KOF. I'd play KOF. KOF a million times. The Last Blade. What is this? This fighting game? It looks like a fighting game. Yeah, fighting game. Fatal Fury. Ghost Pilots. It's like a vertical shmup. Neo Geo games are about a coin flip to be a fighting game. Spin Master. Oh, you have a yo-yo, that's why it calls you... That's why the game is called Spin Master. Side-scrolling action. Yeah, maybe for like arcade Neo Geo, I'll just like most of these games, like other than like the super recognizable names, like right, like I know what Metal Slug is, I know what Sam Show is, I know what KOF is, I know what Fatal Fury is. Like the more obscure stuff I've like literally never heard of before. Oh yeah, Windjammers, I've heard of that. Windjammers was great. What am I looking at? Platforms. We can sort by platforms. What Nintendo 64 games have I not played that I should? I'm usually pretty critical of Nintendo 64. Yeah, like there's some things on here that I really do love and I have a lot of nostalgia for. Like, I do enjoy, like, Ocarina of Time. I do enjoy Ocarina of Time, but I tend to like a lot of other Zelda games more than it. Let's see. I've never actually played Majora's Mask. Maybe that's heresy. Maybe I need to play Majora's Mask at some point. There's the Neo Geo puzzle game Gudulin. Worst versions of every multi-platform game, really small library, awful controller, yeah. Like, a couple of games that really stick out for me. Star Fox 64 I love. I forgot they put Resident Evil 2 on the 64. Yeah, StarCraft 64. There's a classic. There's a classic. Yeah, play some StarCraft on the Nintendo 64. Here we go. Jet Force Gemini. Oh, that game is good. I love Jet Force Gemini. Where's Mischief Makers? There we go. Like, those 3 games, like, really stick out to me. I love them a lot. No, Majora. Wait, does that mean you want to see Majora's Mask, Hugh, or don't want to see Majora's Mask? I know, it's so good! It's so good! I love Jet Force Gemini. Sin and Punishment, where is that? Sin and... Is that on the first page? Sin and Punishment. Shake, shake. Rogue mutants named Luthien were originally bred to manage food production in the overpopulated and resource-scarce Earth, but they revolted against their human masters. The army has been soundly defeated, and it's now up to 2 teenage heroes, 14-year-old Saki and 15-year-old Aaron, to save the day. Blah blah blah. Alright, so it's a rail shooter. Looks okay. I think if this controlled good, I could see this being pretty fun. Shoot the flying bugs. Oh, sorry. Shoot to the flying bugs. Bigger enemy to kill. Your friends. Shoot this guy. The comments on these pictures are just really funny. You shoot bugs in Jet Force Gemini, though it did not age well. This is true, Hugh. Alright, we need to mod Jet Force Gemini to change so that you don't shoot bugs. Maybe mod it so that you rescue the bugs and shoot the cute things. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is the Amazon Alexa platform. There are 10 games on the Amazon Alexa. They were released between the years 2018 and 2021. 25 people from 17 developers and publishers are credited with these titles. Are these really games? Wait, Skyrim, very special. Don't tell me this is an actual... Bethesda actually published Skyrim on Alexa. Is a free voice-controlled game for Amazon Alexa, which isn't a full port of the original game. You think? I wonder if it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure type of thing. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure type of thing, which I guess is fine. I guess I can see the, like, you know, why they bothered with it. People probably bought it. Even if they did it half because of a meme where you could play Skyrim on your Alexa. Yeah, I need to figure out what I want to do, what games I want to play. Here's some more thingies you could find. Cybernator, NAS, Demon's Crest, NAS, Metal Max, NES, Ninja Warriors, Rock and Roll Racing, UN Squad. I love UN Squadron. Wild Guns. When I think voice-controlled game, you think Lifeline? Lifeline. PS2. Did this have like the... There's that PS2 mic or whatever. Entirely voice-controlled. Interesting. A headset is required to play the game from a game bundle, a third-party headset, or any headset compatible with USB. Has anybody played this? Hugh, you've played this? You played in some in English and in Japanese. Alright, I want to look into this. It's pretty cool as long as it doesn't hate you with voice recognition. Yeah, I guess I'll have to try it out. When did this come out? 2003. It's total dog shit, but it's fun. I imagine, yeah, it's expensive. If I tried to buy a physical copy of it. Yeah, imagine voice recognition has gotten better in 20 years. Yeah. I remember, so my dad's a doctor. And if you are familiar with what doctors have to do, they often have to dictate their notes. So often they are speaking, like, you know, into a recorder, and then they have to write stuff down to, like, they have to recall it, so they have to write stuff down, like, in charts and stuff like that. So I remember a lot of, like, you know, my dad coming home from work and, like, hearing him do this. And he got to use some, like, early voice recognition and, like, speech to text like software that was kind of like, you know, a little more professional than, you know, other stuff that you could find on the market. And even, of course, then it wasn't, you know, it wasn't good. It wasn't great. Of course, things are a ton better now. Yes. Also, Murph, like, Japanese has heavily invested, like, put so much more money into voice recognition stuff. Voice recognition and voice synthesis. I mean, they have so many things that they, like, there's so many things you can buy, even today, like, the comparison between, like, things you can find in Japanese and things you can find in English are, like, it's really striking. I remember looking into, I've talked a little bit about this before I debuted as a VTuber. One of the ideas I was experimenting with would be speech to text to speech. So I would speak into a microphone, it would turn that into text, and then the text would be turned into, you know, speech via, like, a voice synthesis program. And there's really not a ton of voice synthesis stuff that in English that isn't just, you know, what you have available to you on Google, Microsoft Azure, Amazon, like AWS, without being really, really expensive. There is, however, there's that funny little thing called Vocaloid and all the Vocaloid related software, all the Japanese voice synthesis stuff out there. There isn't a ton of English voice banks though, but I did find one, and I did get a working model version. I had to create my own program for this. that you'd feed it text and it would I forget the, like, how if you're familiar with Vocaloid, all of the voice synthesis, all the voices have like characters attached to them. I forget the character that has an English voice bank. Speaking voice bank. It's really important that it's a speaking voice bank and not a singing voice bank. Right? Because Miku, for the most part, is like, for singing. There's different voice banks for just speaking normal dialogue and like when you want to create, a song. But I did find one that I liked for English that had a English talk voice bank. And I played around with it and it actually sounded pretty cool. But it also suffered the problems of standard speech to text to speech stuff. There's quite a bit of latency on there. Getting the speech to text to recognize stuff properly is a little difficult. Like, it would just do a really bad job at anybody's name. And so, of course, in the end, I decided against it, right? This is my voice. Which I guess I'm okay with. You built a whole site for your own speech-to-text-to-speech solution like 2 years ago, streamed that for affiliate, was updating for a tool in 2014, but there's apparently a very good tool for it in circulation that blows my ear out of the water. What tool is that, Hugh? I probably have tried it out. Because I remember trying out a couple of things. But I think the thing that I wanted is, I didn't want like a standard voice. I didn't want, your standard, like, I don't know, the stuff that you can get from everywhere else. I wanted to be a little unique. TTS wizard? Yeah, okay. I've messed around with that. Or, okay, so there's TTS, TTS Voice Wizard, on, like, they have a GitHub repo for it, mostly used for, I think, VR chat. Yeah, I remember playing around with it a bit, and it works pretty well, right? If you are interested in doing speech to text to speech, like, it's pretty simple to set up. TTS All-Star Voices, British man, anime girl, and French. Just French. Thank you for voice compliments. Thank you. Where was I going? I forgot. Oh, the other thing that I was kind of interested in doing, and still kind of am interested in doing this. It's pretty popular in Japanese streams. Maybe not popular is not the wrong word, but you see it in some Japanese streams. Harumoto is a very good example if you've watched any bit of Haru. Auto translating. That idea was always interesting to me, just because it's like, even though English is, of course, the most popular, language on Twitch and in general kind of the internet, I always thought it would be cool to have speech to text and then, some form of auto translation and display that on the screen. I think the one big problem I haven't been able to figure out is, where the hell do you put it? Hard subtitles on a screen are so distracting that, like, I wish there would be a way. I wish, like, closed captions on Twitch, like, supported multi-language options so that I could be like, here's the English voice closed captions, and then, like, here's, like, translated into a different language. You could have a bot that automatically translates from American English to British. Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. translates to Australian too. I need Fong to help teach me Australian. Yeah. Water. Wait, so how did I forget? So and again, it depends on where in America you're from, or United States of America. Water. I am drinking my water. I think for the region I'm from, wada is... I mean, that's probably a bit of an exaggeration. What is the really comedic way that, like... Is it bottle water? Bottle of water. I can't. I'm so... No one ever tried to get me to do like voice impersonations or like speak with an accent, because I cannot do it. Wota. Yeah. And then there's milk. I pour some milk into my bowl of cereal. Milk. Okay, I'm probably exaggerating it a bit. I don't think I enunciate quite that much. A milk bag? Have you never had milk from a bag? What a low bag. You don't have milk bag? I mean, technically, neither do we. Largely in the United States, those would be pretty hard to find, but, I live not too far from, the Friends of the North. The funny thing, one to me, is you can get geolocated down to cities based on what you call bread buns in the UK. Really? I guess there'd be some things like that for the US, Lily, but you'd probably need like a sampling of a couple of things. Like, I don't think you could do it with just like one word. Bagged milk is such a bizarre concept to you. So the gist of it is just that you have a bag of milk, but like when you want to have it, when you want to use the bag of milk, usually what they'll do is they'll cut a corner, like cut one of the corners, and then you'll have like a pitcher that is for the bag of milk, and you put the milk bag in the pitcher, like the whole bag of milk in the pitcher, and so that the corner that is cut is like kind of sticking out where the normal pitcher spot is. There was a regional dialect thing for the US you saw recently, and you got pretty good results based on 10 questions. Really? I should try that out. Maybe not where you can see it. So if it's really accurate and I get surprised at how accurate it is, I won't dox myself. They have milk in a giant tank with a spigot, and you spray out how much you want in your Okay, it took me a second. But even then, there's some areas that are so huge and non-populated that if you go anywhere, yeah, like starting from like the west of the Midwest to the Rockies is just like the Great Plains region, and it's just like, yeah, nobody lives here. Alright, do I do that quiz? Do I do the quiz and try to not dox myself? What United States accent quiz. Does anybody have like the one? Okay, here's some BuzzFeed one that must be accurate, right? That's on BuzzFeed. Oh, okay. It's New York Times. How do I get past this? I'm not paying for New York Times, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll just have to do it later. Maybe I'll just have to do this later. They paywalled it? Okay, definitely not doing it then. That's unfortunate. Open with the search engine refer, really? Does that work? Nope, that doesn't. At least when I clicked on it, it still opened with the New York Times. Please pay me. In private tab, let's try. Still support independent journalism with a subscription. What about this one? Oh, maybe, me. No, this is an article. It's a different... Oh, when I click on it, it doesn't have the search engine refer. It doesn't have the what's it called? Query parameter. There you go. There you go. That does it. Alright. So that seems to work. What does the way you speak about where you're from? What does the way you speak say about where you're from? Answer all the questions below to see your personal dialect map. Question 1 of 25. It's an HTTP header, not a query param. I see. That's fine. That's fine. It didn't open up with anything for me. It just, like, when I opened up in the DuckDuckGo link that you sent, it just went right to the article with nothing extra. That's fine, that's fine. We'll do this. How would you address a group of 2 or more people? You all use, you lot, you guys, yuns, yins, you, other, y'all. I usually do you all or y'all. I'm sure if I say y'all, it's gonna put me in the South. Midwest Zoe. Yeah, we had Midwest Zoe. What about second Midwest Zoe? I don't know if you all is really a Midwest thing though. Do you call the sweet spread that is put on cake frosting or icing? Well, it depends. Oh, okay, there's an answer. They refer to different things. That's correct. I think y'all lately has becoming more popular as like a generic term for referring to people. And well, historically, I think it's been more of a southern thing. I think it's kind of breached containment. How do you pronounce crayon? I emphasize the crayon there. Crayon. I probably would say it crayon if I like wasn't trying to think about it. Crayon. So with 2 syllables sounds like crayon, where second syllable rhymes with dawn. Sounds like crown? No. What would you call a sale of unwanted items on your porch, in your yard, etc.? Oh. Take sale, yard sale, garage sale, rummage sale, thrift sale, steep sale, carport sale, sidewalk sale, jumble. I've never heard most of these. I've only ever heard yard and garage sale. What do you call the area of grass between the sidewalk and the road? Estate sale is something different. Estate sale is something very different. Estate sale is like someone has passed away and we need to get rid of all their stuff. We need to get rid of everything in their estate. Yeah, I think I would use. I think yard sale is my preferred answer there. Because it's you do it on a yard. What do you call the area of grass between sidewalk and the road? Berm, parking, tree lawn, terrace, curb strip, beltway, verge. I have no word for this other. The area of grass between the sidewalk and the road. Yeah, I don't think I have a word for this. I think I would just say the grass in between the sidewalk and the road. Right, Hugh? Alright. Yeah, Hugh and I are neighbors, apparently. How would you pronounce the second syllable of this? Boulevard. Boulevard, for me, is like the grass that's in between 2 roads. For me, that's a boulevard. So how would you pronounce the second syllable of the word I just pasted? I'm going to try to not say it so that I don't think about it. And I just I don't think about it like saying it in a specific way to change my answer. So they're wanting, it's like, is it pajamas or pajamas? That's the question they're asking. Or something else. I believe I would say pajamas. Of course they ask about this word. Also, we're not doing help me pick games to play. We're also not retro anymore. I'm gonna change my category before someone comes in and yells at me. This isn't retro. Look, I'm sorry. We were talking about retro games and now we're talking about doxing myself by how I talk. This quiz is from 2013, it's retro. Alright, alright. It says 2014. It says 2014. Oh no, it's December 2013. Yeah. The link says 2014, but maybe that's just the Google Translate link. I will put myself back into the retro category. How do you pronounce the word I posted? Okay. They do not have two different meanings. I think we can agree on that. I think I use caramel and caramel like interchangeably. Because whenever the word comes up, I never really think about how I say it until we're having the conversation about how you say the word. And then I like think too much about it. Yeah, you have the 2 syllables caramel and the 3 syllables like caramel. I think I would default, like, I probably use both. I think I would default to 2 syllables. I think I would default, if I wasn't thinking about it, and I'm just talking about how I'm not a huge fan of caramel. Actually, there I said the A there. I said caramel. Versus just caramel. Yeah, I think I'll go with the 3 syllables then. What do you call the insect that flies around in the summer and glows in the dark? Peeny Wally? What the hell is a Peeny Wally? So it's lightning bug, firefly. I use lightning bug, firefly interchangeably. Peeny Wally. Here, I'm gonna... Peeny Wally. It is a firefly, a nocturnal beetle that emits a flashing light. Apparently, it's probably like a very specific like word that is used somewhere out, like in a region of the U.S. Sounds like something Mario would jump on. Yeah. So anyway, I say firefly. What do you call the small freshwater lobster often found in lakes and streams? I've heard most of these. Crawfish, crayfish, crawdad. I think crawdad is like a southern thing. I have not heard of crowfish or mud bugs. Crawfather. Yes. Well, this is, Greffrey, this is specific US dialect that this quiz is focused on. This is specifically US dialect. Hey, ultimate weapon. I think I'd just say crawfish. How do you pronounce... Alright, you don't get to hear how I pronounce what I would call my mother's sister or my father's sister. Actually, I think I use multiple ways of doing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, they have a condition for this. So I would say, like, if I'm talking about a specific person, so let's say, you know, my mother's sister's name is, I'm gonna not use my mother's sister's real name. My mother's sister's name is Mary. That's not a real name, but that's the scenario we're going with. I would say, Aunt Mary. But if I am just referring to my mother's sister without the name, I think I usually would say aunt. So they have a condition for that in the quiz. I use ah when referring to the general concept, but I use ant when referring to the specific person by name. And then they have the reverse condition. Apparently that's nobody does that. Oh, except one place that's kind of interesting. What do you call a sweetened carbonated beverage? So if so the way that I say it is definitely different than the way that the people around me say it. It's also different from the way where I grew up, where I was born, says it in a different way. Well, that's a really interesting map. I really do like the... So it's like soda, pop, Coke. I probably should have read out all the answers just because. Yeah, it's a very... That one is it's a very... For anybody who doesn't live in the United States, that is a very, like... The map for this thing is very, very polarizing. Let's say it, put it that way. This question is legitimately different from my essay. It's possible they could have updated it. What do you call it when the rain falls while the sun is shining? Sun shower. The wolf is giving birth. Excuse me. The devil is beating his wife. Excuse me. Monkey's wedding. Fox's wedding. Pineapple. What? These are... Someone made this up. Someone is making fun of me right now. Pineapple rain, liquids. I guess that one kind of makes sense. I have no turn or expression for this or other. In the Wii RPG Arc Rise Fantasia, there's a long dialogue about the devil one. The devil is beating its stats. I would just say sun shower. I mean, I probably wouldn't really call it anything, but like if I had to call it something, I think I'd just call it sun shower. What do you call something that is across both streets from you and at an intersection or diagonally across from you in general? So it's kitty corner. Okay, apparently there's a lot of these. Kitty corner, I think, is what I would usually use. Kitta corner, catter corner, catty corner, kitty cross, kitty wampus? Isn't that Discord's mascot name? I would only use diagonal for this. Actually, that might be me. I think I would usually say diagonally, like diagonal or diagonally across, before I would say kitty corner. I have no term for this or other. I think I'm just gonna go with diagonal. How would you pronounce the first syllable of lawyer? Well, I already said it. Yeah, I would say lawyer. Rhymes with boy. Right? Boy, yeah. Rhymes with flaw. Oh, because it lawyer? Right? Is that how they're trying to say it? I use both pronunciations interchangeably or other. Yeah, so I just do rhymes with boy. I guess that's not a southern thing. What do you call the small road parallel to the highway? Frontage road, service road, access road, feeder road, gateway. We have them, but I have no word for this. I've never heard of this concept or other. Frontage road, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of frontage road. Access road, I don't think I've heard of, but it kind of makes sense. Is that a Canadian thing? I guess, maybe? I think I would go with service road. Parallel. It's the thing parallel to the highway, right? So like you have the highway and then you have the road that runs alongside the highway that'll like will eventually like you know, exit into the highway. Sometimes they're dirt and, you know, gravel, but sometimes they're, you know, well paved. What do you call the thing from which you might drink water in a school? Oh, a water fountain. Bubbler, bubbler, drinking fountain, water fountain. Yeah, I'd say water fountain. I guess drinking fountain probably would interchange between drinking and water fountain. But I think I would lean more towards water fountain. Wisconsin detection question there. What is it in Wisconsin? Oh no, people are figuring out. People are crossing off. Okay, here's where Zoe doesn't live. You've only heard bubbler in Wisconsin. I see. Bubbler is what you call it? Oh, interesting. What do you call the night before Halloween? Gate night, trick night, mischief night, cabbage night? You know which one I'm not choosing. Goosey night, devil's night, night's eve. I have no word for this. What is Halloween? Fong, you not have Halloween down there? Are you baiting me? We absolutely do nothing with it. I mean, to be fair, I don't do anything with it myself anymore. Okay, I am choosing an answer there, but I believe that answer is a little, could be a little telling, so I'm not gonna say what my answer is. I believe that answer is regional. And would give away where I grew up. What do you call an easy high school or college class? I don't think I've heard of any of these. You don't need Halloween in a country with that many killer animals. Yeah, every night is Halloween. Gut, crypt course, bird, blow off, meat, other. Where's the option of... I don't have a term for this. I guess, yeah, easy A. That's not really a word. I've heard of that and used that. Yeah, I've never heard of any of the other ones though. Yeah, just like an easy class, yeah. I'm curious where, like, what regions each of those terms show up in. What do you call a traffic jam caused by drivers slowing down to look at an accident or other diversion on the side of the road? Rubbernecking. Rubbernecking is the activity that causes the traffic jam, but I have no word for the traffic jam itself. That's very pedantic. That's very pedantic. New York Times. Gaper's block, Gaper's delay, looky-loo, that's an interesting one. Curiosity delay, Gawkblock. This one's funny. Okay. Alright, collect yourself, Zoe. Collect yourself. I am just because this sounds like another term that I am giggling. Alright, apparently some people call it a gawk. I can't do it. I can't do it. We're moving on. I have no word for that song. Okay. Okay. Or other. Gawkblock. It shouldn't be that funny. So unfortunately, now that this has entered my brain, every time I think of this concept, I'm gonna think of the term Gawkblock, and I'm gonna laugh really hard. Yeah, that exists in my brain now. I can't delete it. Crying. Alright. What do you call a traffic jam caused by a driver slowing down to look at the accident or other diversion on the side of the road? Okay, let's drink some water, Zoe. Let's drink some water. Where's my straw? Don't make me spit out my water, please. I think it would be better if y'all just didn't talk. We could just stop talking for a second. Yeah, thanks for waiting. Fucking username. Oh, I need something to wipe away the tears. Okay. Alright. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna laugh anymore. It's been a long time since I've done that. You cannot convince me that anybody calls it a Gawkblock. Yeah, we all do it now. Yeah, it's like, you know what? Before today, I didn't call it that, but I'm changing my answer. This is, I mean, maybe I should just, yeah, let me just show my screen. Let me do this. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, so I'm doing this silly regional I'm doing this silly like regional dialect quiz. And I'm not sharing everything because, you know, it might make it obvious of where I live. Ian, have you ever heard of the term Gawkblock when being used to describe the traffic jam that is caused by drivers slowing down to look at the accident? Because I hadn't before. And we just spent the last 10 minutes me giggling at it. Right? Nobody calls it that. Nobody calls it that. They're just putting in fake answers on here and making me laugh at it. Yeah, next time I get stuck in a traffic jam, it's like, oh, I'm being Gawkblocked. Okay. Ooh. Alright, I don't know, just rubbernecking, right? Like, it's probably one of these three. Like, this one's way too specific. It's like, well, rubbernecking is when the people rubberneck, but the traffic jam is just a traffic jam. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Gawkblock. You have to tell me that this account isn't a brand new account. What the hell? This account is 4 years old. Yeah, well, Ian, now you know. Now you can participate in conversation when you're the passenger princess. You can let the driver know they're getting got. You can let the driver know they're getting gawked. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's just say rubbernecking. What do you call the big road on which you drive relatively fast? Relatively fast. A highway, freeway, parkway, turnpike, expressway, thoroughway. Freeway is bigger than a highway. Freeway is free. Highway isn't. Freeway is limited access, whereas a highway can have stoplights and intersections or other. Yeah, I'll re-hide screen share once I'm thinking about my answer, but yeah. Oh, that was good. That was good. Yeah, I don't need to work out today. Alright, I'm gonna lock in my answer. This one might be a little doxing, so I'm not gonna say until I look at the map. Okay. Nobody uses this apparently. So I use, whether or not I actually put this into practice, freeway can have stop signs and stoplights, but a highway can't. That's usually what I default to. Usually it just boils down to everything being a highway because the amount of, at least where I am, like there's not many like freeways. Oh yeah, here we go. We were talking about this earlier. What do you call the area of grass in the middle of some streets? I already gave my answer. My answer is boulevard. Midway, traffic island, neutral ground. Neutral ground, that sounds ominous. I have no word for this. Median, I guess median. I could use median too. It's either median or boulevard, I think, for me. But median is usually when it's not grass. So I think I'll go to boulevard. How do you pronounce the words Mary, Mary, and Mary? Well, I think we have my answer. I guess I could see that Mary with an E, you could pronounce a little bit different. Because you have Mary, and then being Mary. No, but I just pronounce it the same. Like, I can see how other people would pronounce it, that one differently. But I think I just say Mary. Yeah, Mary is, like, different, but, like, I think the way that I say it, even if I am saying it a little differently, it's, like, so minusculely different. Like, you would need, like, a PhD in linguistics to be able to tell me the difference of how I'm saying it differently. Yeah, I guess, like, Mary, Mary, Mary. Mary and gay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with all three the same. Which is apparently everywhere other than, like, what is that, New York? What do you call the rubber soled shoes worn in gym class for athletic activities? The rubber soled shoes? Worn in... Oh. Sneakers. Could just call them shoes. Gym shoes, sand shoes, jumpers, tennis shoes, running shoes, runners, trainers. I have no general word for this or other. I think for me, I would say sneakers, tennis shoes, or running shoes. Like, depending on like what like the context in which I'm talking about them. The devil's hooves. Yeah, we could go back to about the devil beating his wife again. Sorry, that's gonna need some context. Apparently, some places in the United States call a sun shower the devil is beating his wife. According to the New York Times. That doesn't even make sense. How does that make sense? I wish I could give like multiple choice answers, right? Can I do that? No, I can't. I would only call it running shoes if the shoes are specifically for running. I think I would use tennis shoes more generally, even for, I mean, I played some tennis, so maybe my answer is a little misleading because I played some tennis. So I needed a lot of tennis shoes because I played a lot of tennis. But then there's just like sneakers, but sneakers are also just like generic shoe term. Like, you can have sneakers that I wouldn't wear for athletic activities or gym class. Yeah. I think if I was like saying, it's like, yeah, you need to buy some shoes for, if like the conversation was focused on, I am buying some shoes for gym class or athletic activities, I think I would probably say tennis shoes. I think I would probably say, yeah, I'm going to buy some tennis shoes. Even if I would also call them sneakers in other contexts. What do you call a large motor vehicle used to carry freight? Semi-truck, tractor-trailer, trailer truck, transfer truck, transport truck and trailer, semi-trailer, 18-wheeler, truck, rig, big rig, lorry, or other. Big car. Yeah, where's big car? There needs to be like, you know, I use some of these interchangeably. Some of these need to be multi-choice. Because like, semi and semi-truck are probably should be the same answer. I think I've definitely heard plenty of people say 18-wheeler, though I wouldn't say that myself. Semi-trailer, no. Definitely hear like rig, big rig. And some people might just call them a truck, yeah. Yeah, some of these are very interchangeable. So that's why it's like it'd be nice if some of these were just like multiple choice. Do you pronounce cot and cot the same? Cot and cot. No, I don't. Oh, let's... Alright, cool. We hit it before it doxed me. Lorry is the UK Europe term. Yeah, that makes sense. Places that call them 18-wheelers or big rig are probably places where everyone drives a big pickup truck. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not seeing the map. I wonder if because we did it via Google Translate link, it didn't. Spoilers. I haven't. Nothing else has popped up. Here's what I'm looking at. I did this quiz and it's not giving me my answer. Let me see. Like, it looks like there could be an image. And I wonder if it's just not loading properly. I'm gonna open up Paint and see if I can like paste whatever. Nope, it's a blank white box. Congratulations, I don't live anywhere. Is there any text that goes along with this? No. Let's refresh. No, yeah. Fucking phone. You can't do this to me. Alright, well, that's a little disappointing. Let me see if I can quickly go through this really quickly. Bum, bum, bum. There's different questions in this apparently. I'm doing this really quickly. I'm not even going to tell you what I'm choosing. Most of these are the same. Oh, they ask about roundabouts. Spoilers, I call them roundabouts. Oh, they ask about roly-polies. Spoilers, I call them roly-polies. What do you call a long sandwich that contains cold cuts, lettuce, and so on? I mean, the generic term, but then you can also have specific ones, right? Like, an Italian sandwich is different than a hoagie, is different than a po' boy. They actually say poor boy. Does anybody spell it that way, though? Yeah. These are all, like, a lot of these are different things. But, like, the generic term is just sub. What do you... I forget that there are these type of places exist. There are drive-through liquor stores. Ba, ba, ba. Go. What do you call the large wildcat native to the Americas? I mean, probably all of them. I mean, it's asking about mountain lions, cougars, and pumas. What do you call traffic? Oh yeah, yep. We got the Gawkblock question again. It came back. And we got the devil is beating his wife again. Alright, so I quickly answered the 25 questions just to see if it would generate something. It did not. It still did not. So I wonder if the quiz isn't working properly, or if the way that we're accessing it, because we're kind of accessing it through a Google Translate link, just to bypass New York Times's paywall, is breaking it. Yeah, we got Gawkblocked. The quiz worked for you moments ago. Did you use the same link that Murph posted a bit ago? I think it was Murph posted it. You didn't get. Oh right, yeah, you weren't getting paywalled. I'll have to try it again. If I can get it to work, I'll post it on Discord. I can't believe Gawkblock. I'm really curious what region Gawkblock is from. Like, people actually say that? Alex Trazia, thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Block chat from gawking. God, that's never gonna leave my brain, unfortunately. The worst part about it is it's actually a really good term. It's actually a really good term. The Fong's pin art is just Zoe when they Gawkblock you. Oh no. Gawk as a standalone word. I mean, Gawk is fine. I can see why it's like saying gawk by itself, I guess, can be a little weird. I probably would use it like more like gawking, like, hey, stop gawking at, like, gawking at a thing, instead of just saying gawk by itself. But I mean, we all know what, like, why Gawkblock is a term that someone decided existed. Because it sounds very similar to another term that is 2 words and the second word is blocked. My search results are for January. There you go. Vox. I will gawk some. That sounds too close to saying something else. I'm not gonna complete that. Someone's gonna clip that, change like the tiniest little bit, and they're gonna take things out of context. Everyone thinks the reference to 1,000-Year Door boss Rockhawk is hilarious. Well, if I played 1,000-Year Door, I might find that really funny. I'm assuming it's just a boss named Rockhawk. Wait a second. Don't make me say that again.
Amazing.
Don't make me say that again. It's just a boss. Why did they name it that? Why did they name it that? What are they doing? And somehow no one in my chat never noticed how that sounded before I pointed out. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're reading it, it might not be so bad. But the moment and it just happened to me, right? I read it and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then I went to say it out loud and be like, shit, why did I just say that out loud? Or if you're an innocent child playing it in 2005. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you haven't played the game in 20 years. They knew what they were doing. They might have. I mean, so like what they're going for is like rock, hawk, I'm guessing, right? But they wanted to make it sound cooler, so they like spell rock with an A and a W on it. Cause it, it makes it look like hawk. And all of these words are about to get ruined for me. I'm never gonna be able to look at birds again. I'm never gonna be able to look at the ground again and describe gravel of different sizes. Alright, let's see if this works. This is not a quiz. This is like the article that talks about the quiz. Yeah. Related article links at the bottom. Oh, okay, let's... We did it near zero. That link works for some reason. Why does that work? I have to do the quiz again now. Will we... Here's the question. Poll for the chat. Will we get to see the Gawkblock again? Crayon. Boulevard. What do you call something? Oh yeah. Kitty. It's asking about Kitty Corner, but I don't say Kitty Corner because that's weird. Big Road. Firefly or Lightning Bug. Caramel. Sun Shower. Large Cat. Mary. Big Car. Okay, so we didn't have this one. Right? We didn't have this question the first time around. I don't think, anyway. What do you call a small gray bug that curls up into a ball when it's touched? Right? So pill bug, doodle bug, potato bug, roly-poly, sow bug, basketball bug, twiddle bug, roll-up bug, wood louse. That's a new one for me. Millipede, These are not millipedes or centipedes. Know your bugs. Isopod isn't even on here. Yeah. I mean, the isopod's like the general, like that's like the general family it's from, right? I have no idea what this creature is. Come on, my dude. All right, let's see. I don't know if this is like super doxing or not, so I'm gonna hide my answer. If it's not super doxing, I'll tell you what it is. Oh, okay. It's apparently most of America calls them early police. Most of America. There's certain places that don't, I guess. How do you pronounce this word? I think I pronounce it like that. Drive-through liquor stores. What do you call the area of grass between the sidewalk and the road? That. What do you call an easy, or yeah, we don't really have a term for that. What do you call a traffic situation in which several roads meet in a circle? Oh, yeah. Roundabout. I took that test and was laser focused on like 3 places, and multiple people just assumed which one I was from and started talking to me like you were from there. Yeah. That's why I'm not gonna be super specific on some of these. Because some of them I know to be a little doxing. There's one question in particular that's like, that I've seen show up once now. That's like, pretty pointed. Yeah, it's this one. I'm not gonna tell you which one it is. Oh, we got it. It came back. The question. It came back. We can get Gawkblocked again. This quiz has altered my brain chemistry, and now the answer is Gawkblock. I mean, I kind of want to just do it. Because, like, nobody calls it that. Nobody calls it Gawkblock. Nobody calls it that. Drinking fountain. Yeah. Okay, this one worked. This one worked. Just take the whole quiz again just to see where the hell it thinks. Oh, I did, Murph. I actually put in Gawkblock in just because, for this one, just because I wanted to see what it literally was. The entire United States was blue. The entire United States was blue, like the darkest blue you could imagine. Nobody says Gawkblock until they invented this quiz. Some internet New York Times had the funny, yeah. I mean, I wonder if they intentionally put in bogus answers. What are we talking? Are we talking about the Gawkblock? So the question had to do with when there's a traffic jam that's caused by people like looking at an accident as they drive by it, and so people will slow down to look at the accident to cause, like, you know, the cars behind them to slow down to cause the cars behind them slow down, etc., etc. I use the frame, like the phrase like rubberneck or rubbernecking, like, because people like, I don't know, that's just what it's called, right? And they have a rubberneck, so they're like looking as they're driving by it. Yeah, nobody confuses a millipede and a roly-poly, right? But apparently one of the answers they provided for that scenario was something called Gawkblock. Why? No one calls it that. But yeah, we have, I mean, what? Basically, not Texas. I don't live in Texas. I think that's what we've established. Where you're from, they call it Gaper's Block. Okay. I haven't heard that, but I mean, that still makes sense. It still makes sense. And it doesn't sound like another phrase. Yeah, there's good spread, right? You know, the entire West Coast, a lot of the mountain region, a lot of the Rockies, Florida, which is separated from the rest of the South, DC metro area, New York, and above, but not like the majority of the South, and not like, you know, Appalachia. You might have a core meltdown again if you start experiencing the level of whimsy again, yeah. So if you weren't here a couple minutes ago when that question came up, maybe someone clipped it. If not, I'll clip it later. I couldn't stop laughing for like 5 minutes straight. Because I kept trying to like, it's like, okay, I was reading through the questions and I was trying to just will myself to say the term, and I just couldn't. It was just so funny. And then you all didn't help. You all didn't help because you started saying it and you started being funny. You started being funny and it didn't help. Yeah, say the line, Bart. Hey, weirdest profession. Hi. Okay. So at least this is not like super pinpointed on like one location, because that would be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny. It would be super pinpointed on one location and it was wrong. But thank you, Nero Zero, for posting a link to this that I could actually take and that it would actually resolve the results of the test. You're from Boston? Hell yeah. I'm gonna be from Boston. I guess there's probably similarities between how, like Boston is like a very unique, has like a very unique dialect that's different from a lot of the other, a lot of other places in the United States. So I guess I'm not too surprised, like someone who doesn't live in the US gets the place that is different, very different from the rest of the US. You admit you'd call those sandwiches hoagies, now you want to go to Wawa and get one. Well, okay, like subs are like the general term, but then like there's different things are called different things. So like if I'm going to a specific type of place, I might get a hero or gyro. If I'm going and like an Italian, like what did they had Italian sandwiches one? Like that's something that's like you can't get like certain types of cold cuts on an Italian sandwich. You're gonna get like, you know, salami and like other things on on an Italian sandwich. Do you just everything's just a hoagie for you? You know what they have in Boston? Oh, beans. Probably do have beans. Alright. That was fun. That was fun. These maps show your most distinctive answer for each of these cities. Okay. So apparently just picked a bunch of places, like a bunch of different places in California. Like not even like the same region of California. I mean, it thinks I live in 2 cities in South California and 1 city in North California. Spoilers, I don't live in California. I've lived in a lot of places though, so that might be why it's spread over like a couple of different areas. A couple of different regions. California. Yeah. That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Sheriff. I would live in California if there's a bunch of Onis there. Oh, I should have. Oh no. I guess I'll. I was like, oh, I should have taken a picture so I can like post it somewhere, but I'll just grab it from the stream. I'll just grab it from the VOD. Alright. This is where I'm like, now what? You're thinking the California raisins, but Onis instead? You have to drive everywhere in California, lots of traffic. I'll be visiting California. I think I talked about this. I have a work trip the end of October. The end of October I'll be going to California for about a week. So I will visit the Holy Land, California, and take pictures of all the Onis in California and then be disappointed when there aren't any. We want to just burn some time with like playing something. I said I promised I would play like an actual video game, and we haven't played any video games yet. You gotta say the Oni with a surfer accent, gotta say it like Bill and Ted. Now I have to like... Remember when I said I'm not very good at like accents and stuff like that, or impersonations? Because I often forget what something sounds like. PCB1CC Vox. I can't just bust that out. Cause how hard would a 1cc of Perfect Cherry Blossom be? Like Zoe cooking? I didn't cook. Oh, actually, I did cook. I cooked. My cooking today was lazy Oni cooking day, which was just I made some quesadillas. because I have a lot of cheese at the moment that I need to get through. You could see Perfect Cherry Blossom or Imperishable Night being your first, or Mountain of Faith. Yeah, I felt like it was really close to Mountain of Faith, as I got to stage 6, I think. Did I get to the boss? I forget. I remember getting pretty close on 1cc in my actual clear of Mountain of Faith. It would probably take me a bit of effort to do Mountain of Faith, though. I would probably have to, like, try it and be like, okay, like, remember how to do stuff, remember, like, because it's, like, it's still hard. Yeah, that one had a really rough stage 4, right? I would have to, like, remember how to get through stage 4 cleanly. I kind of want to just, I kind of want to play, like, a randomizer or something like that. Or just, like, random arcade games. One of those two. Yeah, it'd be Link to the Past. That's the only randomizer that I, like, feel comfortable of just, like, picking up and playing whenever. And that it's, like, not super long. Like, it's gonna be under 20, it's gonna be under 2 hours, even on a long seed. Yeah, let's do some. I want something that's a little more. Use my brain. I haven't used my brain enough. And Murph, don't worry too much about the don't worry too much about, like, filling out a whole stream with like 10-minute arcade games. Like, I can always just play a little bit more of them to flesh things out if, like, if you can only, like, get 10 of them or something like that. How do I do this again? How do I, like, roll a seed? Whenever I plug something in to my computer, I have to get, like, really close to the microphone. Like that. And you hear a lot of beep boops. It was the sound of me plugging something into my front port USB. plugging in electronics ASMR. Yeah. I'll get right on that. That's tapping into an untapped market. What am I looking for? Trying to insert a USB ASMR 3 hours. No, that wouldn't be ASMR. It'd be like struggling and a lot of like clicking of the USB to try to fit it in, and then maybe some cursing in there too. Flipping the USB, trying to plug it again, flipping it again, trying to plug it in again. Just never gets to work. Razor, why do you feel the need to install an update right this moment? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Yeah, literally right now. Your devices may not function as expected during the update. Don't worry, this won't take long. Like, cool, thanks, bud. Glad I'm not doing anything important where I need to use my mouse. Oh my god. No, I was using my mouse. Come on. Alright, now it opened up in a window and I can't get that window to go away. And down. DMEP. And I need to set up this scene, retro tank, cat to have that cropping. I need to like redo some of my stuff. Just to make it easier to get to certain things. We're not playing Super Punch Out today. New outfit. Yeah, new outfit. Hey, critic. Emo tracker. Yeah, on Saturday we'll be unveiling the new outfit. I'm really excited about it. I haven't stopped talking about it. And what did I say earlier? Did anybody remember what letters I said earlier? Let me move over here so I can see. No, it doesn't start with G. It started with a D. There's only two ones that start with a D. DMEP. DMEP. No gawking, no gawking. Okay? Now I'm tempted to get like some type of gawk emote that would just be a really funny in-channel meme. I don't know I have no idea what it would be for. Maybe like the... I guess I could make it like one of the bit emotes or something like that. Like, what would that even be? Oh yeah, it could be like the looking emote. Yeah, something like that maybe. Hey Shia Wolf. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna stretch too. But then would there also be a Gawkblock version of the emote? What would that be? If you can think of Gawkblock as an emote. Yeah, we do already have eyes. It would have to be pretty different than eyes. I do like Froggy's looking emote. That's kind of good. It would be helpful if I could see the video game. Okay. Are you tracking on? Tracking on. Alright, I know what the emote has to be. The emote the name for this randomizer can only be one thing. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, good seed. See you next year. It would be helpful if I could read chat. I'll do that. Hey, bombs. I'll take that. Map. Useless. So I have a good number of bombs. Enough for Kakariko. I'll take this, it's fine. And I have the bottle, so I can do all of Kakariko. Hopefully I'll get some bombs out of doing that. Bum, 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 ba, da, ba. How very useful. Ah, okay, I take it back. That's useful enough. That's also useful. I would like 50 rupees, please. What are you sorry about? What'd you do? You gave me the red boomerang? Is that what you did, Gruffrey? Hey, there's the 50 rupees I asked for. Oh, there's the other boomerang. I just had to pay for it. Alright. So far, nothing exciting this seed. We've gotten, what, a flute and a pearl. Remember to use the flute instead of saving quitting, Zoe. I should also probably do this. Blue, blue, the other blue. You really wanting that mushroom? Oh, that's useful. Useful for someone to leave the flippers right there. I think I get a... No, I don't. That's on the next one. I thought I was going to get a piece of heart there, which would actually be a little helpful for what's about to come up. Actually, I don't have a good way of killing the... What am I doing? I'm doing this. I should have bought more bombs. I'm not gonna have enough bombs to do Moldorm Cave. Actually, if I played it perfectly, no, I wouldn't. I would still be -1 bomb. If I even played Moldorm Cave perfectly, mini Moldorm Cave perfectly, I wouldn't have enough for what's it called? Ice Rod Cave. I don't know, maybe we'll just do it and we can always flute. We have flute, so like going back to Ice Rod Cave isn't that big of a deal. So I'm just oh, but now I only have one. Yeah, this is me second guessing myself and getting myself into a bad situation. Let's use these flippers. That's useful. Hammer on the island. Alright, Greffrey, have a good night. Sleep well. There's bombs. That should be enough for me to get through Mini Moldorm and Ice Rod. So even though I took a little bit of a detour, I think it ended up working out. I just have to be pretty careful about it. No. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I only got one on that one. I guess the flute really doesn't make this all that bad. Valley lag. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I've already bombed it. This dude is stuck. That would have been very useful a second ago. Alright, so a bit of a slow start. We know how to get hammer. Yeah. We have to get mitts to get hammer. I guess yeah, it could be an Agus seed. It could be an Agus seed to get hammer to open up more of the Dark World. I'm gonna do this to get these two. I'm not gonna be able to have enough unless I get like double 300s here, which would be really funny. Alright, it's not funny. But if there's something good on... what's it called? I probably should have. Alright. Oh wait, I have a flute. I can get up to Death Mountain. I really don't like doing this without a sword, but hookshot I think should be fine. Did I pick up the old man? Yeah, I did. Okay. I was a little worried that I didn't. That was very exciting. Piece of heart. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it, Isari? If anybody wants, I do have the sprite posted on my Discord. If you wanted to, if you ever wanted to use it. Alright. Having the mail is kind of nice, because I don't have a ton of hearts at the moment. Zoida. Come on, come here, come here, come here. Can I do this without a sword? I think I can. This should be fine. You see, it's fine. Let me check this. Useless. Maybe useless is too strong of a word. I will probably not pick up the floating island because it is just a heart. If somebody asks, or sorry, if I ask in like an hour, I forgot what the floating island was. You can tell me. It's a full heart. Now, why did I... Definitely gonna do that? Okay, thank you. No, that's the wrong one. I thought I buffered the input so that it would start on 7 and not... I hope they didn't want me to go peek into Tower of Hera. They did give me access to do Tower of Hera basement. They also gave me access to do Eastern Palace. Left side. Ice Palace Green Pendant. Hey, there's a sword. Finally. This very well could be an Aga Seed. I just need cape or another sword and it'll be an Aga Seed. Well, I guess potential Aga Seed, I should say. I've been slow at getting by that guard. But now Hera is fully open because I actually have a way to kill Moldorm. And I do have the ability to skip basement and do Hera pot. Nope. Yes, I realized I had hookshot way too late. Whoa. We got the double heart glitch there. So if you didn't know, if you use the hookshot on a piece of heart from the east or the west, dang it, I think I went too far. I went too far west, I think. So if you're doing it left or right, so not up or down, if you pick up a piece of, or if you pick up a heart with a hook shot, there is a chance you will get 2 hearts from it. It's just a weird frame rule thing, I think. Nope. So if you have the hook shot and you need some hearts, go do that. So this is going to be the big key. So there's a chance I'm getting a whole lot of nothing here. Alright. That's very exciting. gonna do escape and see if escape leads to Aghanim. If I find a cape or another sword in escape, I will just go do Aghanim. Because the other options are Tower of Hera, which I kind of don't want to do that climb again until I get mitts. Or Zora, which I do not want to grind for rupees. And I need 300 more rupees before I can actually, you know, buy whatever is on Zora. Hell yeah. It always feels really good to nail that. I think it's just because it's like when you're doing NMG, when you're doing no major glitches, it's like the first thing that kind of looks cool in the speedrun. It's pretty straightforward and easy to do, but it's like it saves the tiniest little bit of time, but it's the first thing that looks cool, and making sure you get it just always makes you feel good about the start of a run. We might just end up full clearing escape. So looking for the key here so we can continue on. Oh, actually we already have the key and I didn't even realize that. We already have the key, so we can continue on, but there will be an item back here. Alright. What did we say? We found Cape. We're just gonna do him. Unfortunately, I don't think I can mirror from here. We'll see. I'm curious where the mirror will put me. If I pick up these items and then... Oh, where'd she go? And what happens when I mirror here? Hopefully it just sends me back to the start of escape. Actually, let's just do it. Let's just go for it. We made our call. Let's stick with the call. Book opened up desert for us, is why I was hesitating for a second there. And we can't finish desert because we don't have the gloves. Ah. Actually, this is gonna kind of suck. Master Sword. That actually helps quite a bit. Because I can use... What did I get? I think I have the Ether spell. Oh, I don't have the hammer. I was like looking for the hammer because it's like, oh yeah, I can use the hammer to see what the frozen prize pack is. Spoilers. I know where the hammer is. Oh, he just fell in by himself. I didn't kill him. He jumped in himself. I did this room wrong. It's supposed to, when it goes east-west instead of north-south, you throw, boomerang, throw, just so you don't have to deal with the, that guard. How many blue balls will we get? 1.2. Come on. ADCD. Oh, thank you, thank you. I was trying to get to that. Streaming Doom. That's an item. How was your stream? How did it go? Welcome in. I am doing whatever tonight. I was talking for most of... I almost talked for like 4 hours. So we're gonna jump in the water here. First trying to do all of Doom. When's the last time I played Doom? I can't really even recall. I'm sure I've played it. I'm sure I've played it. I do want to play, I do want to play like the newer renditions of Doom. It was like Doom 2016 and what is it, Doom Eternal are the new ones that came out. Yeah, I'm just playing some Link to the Past Randomizer because I wanted something to do after talking for a couple of hours. There's an official episode on Old Doom? Really? Money. There's our Master Sword. That was also a chest turn. Please clap at chest turn. Legacy of Rust. It's on the Steam release. Oh, interesting. Since they ported over to a new engine, I guess that makes sense. I shouldn't be doing that. You know what? I can just do... Swamp... and Skullwoods... and... where? Oh, Thieves Town. Okay. Took me a while to find that one. I forgot to do the K45. Just fine, I can do it as part of the Smith chain. I can do it right now. I guess this is fine too, because I'm gonna have to mirror anyway. And then I can flute over to... back over to 4. Oh wait, no I can't. Because, right, I don't have... So I kind of need to do Swamp right now. I have to... do this. Do it this way. So a little inefficient, I think, but... you know, it's... we're still getting stuff done, so don't worry too much about it. Oh, right, yeah. Even though that one's fake, it blocks your path. So far, interesting seed because we don't have gloves at all. We did Aghanim to get to Dark World, to get to the hammer on the Hyrule Island. Lake Hylia Island, rather. There's always the possibility that Aghanim wasn't required. There's a couple of things I didn't check before doing Aghanim. Mostly desert and whatever's on Zora, which I do not have enough money for. I'm gonna grab the key just in case for some reason. Alright, so here's how you do Specky Clip. You do it like that. Were you taking notes? The rest of the fucking owl, yeah. It really is that easy. You just there's two parts to it. Actually, let's make sure I do have a red potion, so I don't need to be too worried about health, actually. You align yourself with the bottom right, like, railing. Place a bomb there while facing down. Then, oops. So you place a bomb facing down, and then you start walking right. It shouldn't be required, but I tink my sword against that side railing a couple of times. One second. Doing another trick while explaining Specky Clip. And then as the bomb is exploding, while facing left, so you hold your sword out and then walk backwards into the explosion. And then from there, you hook shot to the statue while still facing left. And if you mess it up, generally it's because you walked into the bomb like too early. There's technically a little bit of timing to that, where like if you walk into the bomb at the wrong time, you can mess it up, but you can always just do it over again. It's okay, Fong. This is what it's like when you're trying to explain something to me in voice chat, and I'm like, sorry, Fong, I just can't. My brain is exhausted at the moment. Yeah, I'm very much someone who is a visual person. But I also have to be willing to take in visual information. Alright, so here's how you do Diver Down. You walk over here, you get out your cane, you kind of place it right about there, you walk in here, you press down and right, you squeeze in there, and there you go, that's Diver Down. I'm actually kind of glad that it worked. The slime getting in the way very easily could mess you up. Alright, so... Will Argus I forget if Argus can have a big key on him or not. I don't think Argus can have a big key on him that forces you to double back into the... It forces you to double back into the dungeon to get the big chest. Ah! It sucks with Master Sword, I hate it. I do not have Fire Rod or Ice Rod. I guess I had Hammer. I could have hammered it, but I guess he can. So Big Chest has an item. I'm gonna go back in there and get Big Chest. Alright, we get to see Specky clip again. Are you ready for it? I'll be testing you. I'll be testing you. Step 1, walk down those stairs and not into the wall. Hopefully that step was obvious. Alright, step 1. You have your bombs out, and go all the way right. There you go. Did that make sense? Ooh. Well, that was worth it. That's what's here. A piece of heart. I forget what was on the ledge. I think the ledge was useless. It's a piece of heart. It's useless. So unless I find a glove in here, I will not be able to complete this. But I think it's fine to get it out of the way. It's fine to do the first half of this place because it's pretty likely that I'll on my revisit I will have... Oh no, boots are required. Never mind. Yep. Boots are required. So we're gonna do pod and Eastern together as I take 1,000,000 damage. Again, even though I have flute, I can't take shortcuts because I don't have gloves of any kind. So I can't flute to 5 to get this area. And I'm running pretty, like, I just don't have a ton of money. Like, and I do not want to, like, go out of my way to farm for money. That sucks. I'll eventually find 300 rupees. So as long as, like, mitts aren't on, the gloves, progressive gloves aren't on Zora, like, I think this is fine. But if gloves are on King Zora, then someone who decided to, I don't know, grind the Houlihan rumor something is doing the correct play. I think in that situation, when you don't have a lot, I think a lot of players would double back. I think if you're like maybe one item away, And there's like, you have plenty of other places you can go. Like, I think it becomes a lot more tempting to leave it behind. The problem is, even though all of Village of Outcasts is open, getting there is the problem. The only way to get to Village of Outcasts at the moment is you're going through the pyramid, going up to like as if you were going to the witch's hut, and then hookshotting over. So you're walking to the Village of Outcasts, which is like, it's slow. I'm trying to not do it. Also, that's 2 keys. One of these is not a key. Actually, you know what? I should have checked the other one. Alright, never mind. I should have checked the right side chest first. Because this and the thing I'm jumping into have the potential to both be keys that are both skippable. Okay, well. Yeah, I need to get better habit of skipping doing these couple of chests and just go forward and then like analyzing the key situation after the fact. Though I guess it could have been big key. And that'd be bad if I had to like go back for big key. So I guess it's fine that I did that. I do not have big key. Therefore, I can't show you something cool. I'm gonna try to get some money here. I'm not gonna go too far out of my way for it, but like... as I go out of my way for it. This could be a big key, so check it. It'll take half magic though. Alright, so big key is in the maze. Bum, 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 bum. Right. We do this. I have to use the bow here because I don't have beams. And shoot the eyeball. Shoot the eyeball. Alright, let's do a good turtle party room. That's a little sloppy, but it's serviceable. I don't have boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, there we go. So if you break the mask while the fireball is on the screen, it will despawn the fireball. So that's why counting's a little important. So I knew that if I broke the mask there we go, there's our mitts. I knew that breaking the mask there was the right call instead of like backing up and playing it safe. And by mitts I meant gloves. But you knew that. You might as well do this at the same time. And so now we have much easier access to the Village of Outcasts. So anybody who decided to like take the long walk to Village of Outcasts unless they got something really big over there, like they also found gloves and maybe boots. Like yeah, I can't seeing the play that I'm making as being the wrong one. I sometimes just completely whiff that button. Right, here we go. Here's how to do Armos. Watch as I fail at this. Oh, it's recoverable? Never mind, it's not. That's fine. I just fired into the wall instead of firing down. Whoops. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba. If you want to get the quick warp for that portal, enter it on the left. There's our 300 rupees, so we can finally afford whatever's at Zora. This is a pendant. I'm still gonna open it. This bush is a 50-50 bomb. That's a heart. Yeah, like one of those. We're gonna check Bumper Cave, go to Skullwoods. Let's actually do, while we're here, since we've done Aghanim, we might as well check what's on Lumberjack. Useless. Well, let's do... I don't have Fire Rod. I can still do the front half. I can still find something in here. Like a key. We've gotten all the stuff to make this fast too. Dang. Alright. This is where I say watch this. And don't do it. Hey, there's that shroom that Soul wanted. Huh? Alright, so we got one thing from there. Alright, we got the big key. No, I really don't like doing this with this might be fine. Yeah. I just need to be a little more confident that my bomb jumps are good. I always feel like I have to get a little closer. So I only found one item there, right? It was just the shroom, right? I think that's all I found. I should learn how to count to 2. I'm gonna do Graveyard Ledge. Kind of the annoying way. look at that, more bombs. So I'm walking over so I can do like all of these checks at once. I can do witch, I can do catfish, I can go up to Zora then. Just trying to be as efficient as possible. Let me just do this. We're in, what, an hour in? I don't feel bad about my riding, but like there's just like a lot of walking around here. I did kind of mess up the light world a bit. Alright, what does Zora have? It's someone who spent 10 minutes farming money at the start of the seed. Will they win? I'll take it. That's fine. Go. What do I want? We're doing Hera. So it's Hera, Ether Tablet, excuse you, Spike Cave. I could have done Hera earlier, but it's a pendant. And I had some other things to do, so why bother? That was actually I had Aghanim to do. So if there is a glove in here, then I'm in big trouble against a fake opponent that I'm not racing against. I'll take it. Alright, here's how you do this. You get in this corner, you line up with this line up with this line up with this line up with this line. You go over here, you pink a couple of times, you walk into the bomb, you press left, and then you go into the pot. Pressing left is important, don't forget to press left. I don't have the big key, but I have hook shots. It doesn't really matter. Ooh. This sucks. Basement's required. And boss is required. Basement has big key. Boss has the other item. It's fire rod. Question is, do I want to just say F it and just be done with it? Leave the... I think I do. Alright, there's one more item in there, and I'm ignoring it because it requires me to go into basement. You can make fun of me in an hour when that burns me. When I get last itemed Skullwoods. Or not Skullwoods, basement. Well, no, it's not. The item isn't in basement. The item is in the big chest, which the big key is in the basement. And there we go. And the boots. I still need the mitts. And then we are in maybe go mode. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, we're going to do Skullwoods. Bum, 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 bum. If you need some magic, you can bonk that tree. I have to wait anyway for that fire snake to pass. Let's just go. I don't want to wait for it.
Heal, please.
I don't need a heal. I'm good. That's He's being very obnoxious there. Alright, last item is back inside. So again, we are looking for the mitts. And then wherever... we just need the medallions at that point. Pendant Fairy is now open. And Pedestal cannot have mitts. Pedestal cannot have mitts. Well, remember what I said about Pedestal cannot have mitts? Let's see what it does have, though. I'm curious. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Mire area and see what Mire requires. I didn't set it up. I didn't set up Spooky. Alright, Mire requires Ether. I'm gonna still do these checks because TR could still need something. This is kind of an interesting seed. Like, if this is... Oh, we still need Ice Rod. We still need Ice Rod. Okay, it's gonna become less interesting if it just turns out to be an Ice Rod hunt. Let's see if I can do Mire 2. Please clap if I do. Never mind, don't clap. Do not clap. I did not execute successfully. No, I said don't clap. I did not turn around and dash fast enough. I just like stood there like a dork. I think I take way too much damage there. I didn't get Spooky anyway, because I forgot about it. So I'm gonna break Spooky. So if you have Spooky primed, do not use the powder. And also don't use the lamp. I haven't been counting. Have I gotten items? Oh, you weren't counting? I thought you were counting for me. You only have to count to 2. Surely you can count to 2. Alright. Somebody else count for me. I'm pretty sure one of these has to be an item. Look at that chest turn. Please clap. Alright, I do not have Spooky primed. So I'm not gonna bother. It's a little disappointing. I mostly just need to remember to prime it. When coming in. So to prime Spooky, you have to get the duck to leave the screen at a certain spot. The flute duck. It needs to have a certain Y coordinate. Or sorry, Z coordinate. Z coordinate. That was a little sloppy. That's okay though. But my purse... Yeah. It's okay. In general, I feel pretty confident for execution-wise against most other players. It's my routing that I'll take this. I usually don't like getting silvers, but it's just right there. It's faster. I can practice getting without it at any point. Alright, so we need to... Oh, I forgot that's not the right... Yeah, that's not the right spot. That's like down here. You shush. I'm trying to talk myself up and then I make a mistake. You don't put that in my face. Allow me to be confident in my abilities to play this game. I want to see something cool. I can like just brush up against. Dang it. Alright, let me show you something else that's cool. gonna be a key. There's gonna be one item on the right. Oh, yeah, you can get stuck in a lot of silly spots with the mirror. It's okay, bonk count is not a measurement of skill. Anybody who says you have a high bonk count, you must not be very good. It's lying to you. Excuse you. I hate this. I hate it here. We're gonna do silver arrows for landmolls. It's because if things go really smooth, I kill them really fast. And we wanna know how do you do this? You bonk off the wall, face left, time the shot with the music. See? It could have gone smoothly. Could have gone smoothly if you stopped doing these short fucking hops. Alright, so it's just, we just need TR. Let's see, places where I would use a mirror. I'm gonna do Smith chain first. Oop, this is the wrong way. Hi, Tara. Don't you gawk at me. I'm gonna Gawkblock you if you keep it up. I can't believe I'm saying that. Someone who doesn't understand the context is gonna be like, excuse me, what did you say? I'll take it. Could be used for TR. Fine. We're just gonna wait here. We leave it behind, right? Or do I... Did I fuck it up already? Yeah, I think you leave it behind here, right? We'll find out. Yeah, actual swordsmith, that's true. And then you just do this, right? I did that right. Right? Alright, well, we definitely have access to that, I think. Yeah, that's the... Oh no, there's... Yeah, that's the only places that really require mirror, quote unquote. So now I have those out of the way. I guess it doesn't technically require mirror, but mirror makes that a lot better. Oh, come on. I'm gonna be really excited when TR does require one of the medallions. And then like Ice Rod is just... I'm gonna like pick up Ice Rod like somewhere around the way. Either in TR itself or right here in Super Money Cave. Like right here in this chest. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well, that was funny. That was a really funny game. Thank you for being funny. Cool. And, we need the bombos. This was actually, like, I got super lucky on some of these calls. Where's Hammer? Okay, we're just gonna go mode this. Am I close enough? I think I am. I'm close enough. Yeah, there you go, pixel perfect. Alright, so we're looking for a big key and then just enough keys. Why do I always do this first? I should do... I guess it doesn't matter too much. Oops. Should be plenty of time. And I should have enough keys. Right? If I pick up the extra... Ah! Fuck. Fuck. No. Come on. I should have enough keys where I can pick up the key not use it. Clean. Pick up middle arrows. We got Bighorn Zoe. Oh, I don't have my sword out. Hey, CC. I'll get to that in a second. I mean, I can skip Laser Bridge. Alright, this will be clean. It only takes 3 slashes. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Get your guesses in for GT Big Key. We got the double spin. 1 through 22. Please don't be 22. Two would be good. I need to pull out my hookshot there. Skipping hookshot cave because there's nothing I can want in there. Except hearts. Hearts are really the only thing that can really help me here. Alright, chest number 1. Mm. Where is it? I was like, where's the cane? I hate this room. I should like practice this room. Also, did it like suddenly get quieter or is that just me? That was 4, I think. Where are you? I went all the way left instead of just going right. Ooh, that was really good if I didn't mess up the, mess it up there. A little sloppy, whatever. I need to practice this room again. There is a setup to make sure that you can just dash through all the spikes. No. Hell yeah. See that? See how clean that was? They could have just behaved like that the last time. Da-da-ba-da-da-da. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty okay time given the circumstances. Ooh. Given the circumstances of me trying to fall. I hate this dude. Alright, Alright, should be a sub 150 easy. Oh, come on, that could have been a double. With these angles. One more. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Dang, really need to practice that. The spin off of the trident. Oh, be nice with teleports. Be nice with teleports? Are we gonna get a zero teleport or zero like fake teleport? No, we don't. We have one fake teleport, that's very good. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm dumb, Zoe. Why are you so dumb? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright. You know what? Something's going on with, like, I think my right ear. I may be going deaf. Like, all of a sudden, like, my ability to hear out of my right ear is, like, it's, like, decreased by 50% over the course of the past hour. I think I'm gonna go see a doctor about it and just see if there's anything up with it. Messed up the timing because I'm not used to being on that side. There you go. Should have been like 2 minutes faster. Okay. Try to like equalize my pressure. I know. This was an interesting seed. Mitts being super late. They weren't really go mode. But like they were the third to last item that you had. And you didn't get boots till super late. I guess not having mitts and gloves for a bit like does limit where you can go. So I'm trying to think of like how other people would play this. I think in general, my light world is pretty bad. That's something I just need to work on. Just do better in the light world, better routing. So like, I'm ignoring that because that's something I already know I need to focus on. Once I got to Dark World, like I obviously made the right play to just rush Aghanim as soon as Aghanim became available to me, which was the right call. Swamp, going into Swamp. Really, like your options were like do Swamp, like do South Side plus Swamp, or go North Side to Village of Outcasts. Which I guess isn't that all that attractive, right? So I don't think like a good player would probably have done Village of Outcasts in Thieves Town, because Thieves Town was also a crystal. So it's a long trek over there for Thieves Town was a pendant. It's not a crystal. So I don't think a strong player probably would have done that. While Swamp was a crystal, and it was a red crystal, so it was, again, a little more attractive to do. We got bow from there. I think some people might have abandoned the bow, because it was in Big Chest, where Big Key was on Argus. If anybody's interested on doing this CD better in GTFO. I'm spoiling the whole thing. Eastern pod, kind of of course you do that after you get bow, not too many other things to do. I think the main thing, like, I don't think there was many decisions that you had to make here, other than like the routing decisions of like, okay, sure, I want to do this, but when exactly do I do it, and how do I get there? How many things can you group together at the same time? I think the biggest things to do is like make sure you get bow from the big chest. Swamp. You have to go back inside of it to get it. And then where was Bombos? Bombos was on Smith. It was somewhere in Smith Chain, right? Let me look. Yeah, purple chest. So actually doing the Smith Chain was big there. The only reason I did it is I wanted to have that done so that if I went into I wanted to get all the mirror checks done before going into TR. Spoilers, I couldn't actually get... I guess what all it would have done is you would have gone up to TR, see that you needed Bombos, and then wandered around until you found it. That would have been, like, what somebody else would have happened, and maybe they would have, like, it would have taken them a long time to do Smith Chain, because you had a lot of other attractive options. Ice Palace would have been really fast. Ice Palace was a green pendant. There's still some other overworld checks that I hadn't cleared. I felt pretty good about this. 149 checks. Yes, that's fine for being a really fast Ganon's Tower big key. Cool. Alright. I'm on a face. What time is that? I think it's late enough. I've got stuff to do in the morning. Beans. Alright, I think it's good to wrap up there. How about we chat for a second, find someone to raid, And then we'll say goodnight. Yeah, thanks for watching. This was fun. It's like, I don't want to do it too much, but I do like just... Maybe I should actually use the just chatting thing for it, so people know what they're getting into. But I do like just talking for a bit. It's nice to just have zero brain and just stuff come out of my mouth, and then laugh at Gawkblock for 5 minutes straight. Gawk Squad. Yeah, do y'all want to be the Gawk Squad now? Is that what you're all officially called? I haven't had an official name for my chat, right? That's like a requirement for VTubers. They have to have like a pet name for their chat. Just never bothered with that. Gawk champ. God. Zoe Techians. Yeah, I mean, I guess that rolls off the tongue a bit. I think I'll just say chat. I think we should workshop that one. Yeah, that's a fair point, Boniface. Okay, who is streaming on Twitch.tv on this? Today, what is it? Today Day is Labor Day? Is that the Homestar Runner thing? Bum, bum, bum. Let's see who's playing video games. Let me see. Is there anybody here? Anybody? What is this events thing? Oh, that just means that people have drops enabled on a thing. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks, Twitch. Wait, am I in just chatting? Is that where I'm at? Are we just chatting? Have I not been playing video games? I've just been talking? Oh, I've been in just chatting? What the hell? I haven't been playing video games. I've just been talking. What? I went to just chatting for like 5 seconds, and then I was like, oh, I should go back to, you know, Rando, because someone made the joke that the link, the New York Times quiz was actually, it is a retro game because it's from 2013. So I was like, okay, let's go back to Rando. You've been vividly describing what it would have been like if you were playing. You all must have had. I did such a good job at describing. You like imagined the seed. You saw it in your mind's eye and even your real eyes, because I was just doing such a good job at describing it to you. Okay, let me do this. The only reason I noticed is because I tried to hit the... I was going to be like, okay, who else is playing retro? And let me just hit the same category button, and it's just a bunch of just chatting people come up. It's like, oh, I wasn't doing that. Was I? Imagine professional VTuber Zoe Techie doesn't know how to use Twitch.
Zoe da.
Let's go say hi to the one Holly, heck maybe, who is playing Shadow of the Colossus for the first time, it looks like. Which is a really cool game. I really like Shadow of the Colossus. It's somewhere in my top 100 games that I'll talk about. I'm sure of it. It's a really cool game. I like it a lot. So let's see how Holly does. It's always one of those things that's like kind of a treat to watch someone who hasn't played it before. And Holly is a gamer. It's quite the gamer. And I'm sure they'll figure things out. Alright, if you haven't heard, I'm debuting my new model, or sorry, my new outfit. Zoe 1.1 plus new outfit, this Saturday, September 7th. You can follow me at all these places, or don't, you know, that's up to you. Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, and even Twitch. You can follow me on twitch.tv. I hope you have a good night.